Good morning to most, good afternoon to others, and good evening to the viewing audience across the pond. I am your host, Jason Miles, here for another very special episode of This is Revolution Podcast. If you're new to the channel, thank you so much for taking time to check us out. If you are a returning listener, subscriber, or one of our very valued patrons, so glad to have you back. I want to thank all of the guests and all of the good people that took time out of their busy schedules to check out our weekly programming. This holiday week, we kicked the week off speaking with professor and author Carla Kaplan about her latest book on Jessica Mitford, the aristocrat turned communist. A fascinating discussion. Wednesday, Mac and I talked sports for over an hour before we managed to derail that train and head careening into cancellation land. Oh, what a night. Thursday, we kicked off our holiday-themed movie night, Jay's Fuck You, That's a Christmas Movie night. We started the month-long event with the 1987 Yuletide classic, Lethal Weapon. If you missed any of our main shows and you're watching on YouTube, we do have playlists for all our programs here on TIR, so make sure when you're done here, you can check those out. Now, can you believe we're wrapping up year number 6 here on TIR? It continues to be an incredible ride of nonstop ridiculousness on this freight train of edutainment. Just this year alone, we've done over 200 shows. Thank you. We added some new programs this year as well with our What the Hell Is series centering on fringe music genres and discussing them with the artists that were the pioneers of said genres. From yacht rock to post-hardcore, we've covered a wide range and had some great discussions along the way. You can find those shows in the Pop Life playlist on YouTube as well. We started the Dudes in Cheap Seats series with J.G. Michael of Parallax Views. It has been a bit of a fun departure into the not-so-serious side of the regular, more serious stuff that we do here on TIR. We don't only discuss these cult classics, we view them as well with the patrons and paid YouTube subscribers. It has been the post-movie discussions that have been a blast for me. It's like I get to be my own little late-night horror host, showing these movies to many of y'all for the first time. And to keep this pace of programming, we're going to need your help. Today's program is not just about raising money, it's also about celebrating what we have built together and reminding ourselves why TIR exists in the first place. At This is Revolution, we don't churn out disposable content. We try to create a program that is thoughtful, challenging, political, cultural, historical, irreverent, and at times, downright chaotic in what we hope is in the best way possible. We cover the stories and ideas that matter, not always the ones that trend. We bring you conversations rooted in analysis, solidarity, and intellectual curiosity. And we do it without selling out to the algorithm and without trying to become another outrage factory. In the over 200 shows we put out this year, we had deep dives into political crises, cultural breakdowns, and historical turning points, conversations with scholars, organizers, artists, and everyday people whose experiences rarely make it into mainstream discourse. We expanded our movie nights and launched a weekly newsletter and the crisis papers. We have worked to build a community, not a cult, a space where people can disagree, hopefully without melting down. I will not lie and say I am not guilty of getting a little heated myself. We've tried to cultivate a space where the cynical post-Bernie nihilism does not have the final word. A space where we remind each other that political imagination is still possible and that solidarity still matters. But none of this happens without you, the patrons, the supporters, the people who tune in, share, argue, question, and help keep this show alive. It is your contributions, large and small, that make TIR possible. So today is about celebrating what we've done and building what comes next. Today is about keeping independent left media alive. Today is about strengthening a community that refuses to give in to despair. Welcome to the TIR Fun Raisin Show. Let's keep this thing going. Let's keep it growing, and let's have some fun doing it. Now, let me bring in the fellas. My homie, my dog, my co-host, the man of the Mau Mau Hour, the Prince of Miami, Pascal Robert. Oh,
Peace and greetings to the chat. Peace and greetings to the audience. Peace and greetings, Jason Miles.
she is the voice of reason on this show. The faceless wonder, MG Sock. Oh,
Hello. Excellent intro, Jason. Well
What'd you
done.
say?
Excellent intro.
Thank you very much.
And you two look lovely today. You look ready for your quarter zips.
Oh,
The quarter zip movement.
Coming for you, nigga.
Quarter zip movement.
Before we bring in Stefan, who has no idea what we're talking about, and if he does have any idea what we're talking about, he needs to stop listening to rap music. Hey. When I first heard of this thing as a movement, which everything is a movement, all right.
Mm-hmm.
The bowel movement coming. Everything's a movement. I was like, I always hated those things in the 90s. I didn't really dig them. And
They're
now,
like, I want to be free, but I don't. They're constricting, but they're not. It's weird.
it's just it's kind of lame, and I don't get it. It's just such a the retreads of the fashions of the 90s. It's like people go, oh, this is the worst part of the era. Let's bring it back.
Yes.
They've been trying to bring back Jinko jeans for the last like 8 years. And it's not gonna happen.
They try to bring back the low-rise Britney Spears Slave For You jeans. Jason bought a pair.
Did I tell you about that when I bought you? I was with you when I was trying to try on those jeans and they were low rise and I had to grease my behind to get them in, and I kept trying to pull them up, and every time I bent over, half my ass showed.
Ew, it was not good.
Pause.
Well, let's also bring in our non-Kurdish best friend, Stefan.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know I was Kurdish. I've recently found out. Chat said it like 8 times, so it just becomes true, right?
So, Stefan, can you settle for the record how not Kurdish you actually are?
I have absolutely no genetic connection at all to the Middle East, or any genetic connection to anywhere that's within like further than 10 miles from where I'm currently sat.
Just tell me your favorite meal is fish and chips, and I'll sell it.
I mean, I was gonna try and explain to you like what kind of British person wears like a 3/4 zip or quarter zip, sorry. Yeah. And then I was like, but I would just be referencing a series of things that you guys don't know about, and it would just be basically incomprehensible.
Because you don't really have YNs in. I mean, you have YNs there. They just talk different because they're.
No, but like a quarter zip is worn here by like guys who like white guys who like work in sales, but like came from like a working class background.
That's the same thing here, but now YNs are doing it.
Okay.
A YN in Britain is a young Nigerian.
They're very polite.
You leave Ralph Leonard out of this.
That's hilarious.
They do that shit though in the UK though, right? With the shifties, I don't know what you guys call them there. With the face mask that makes you look like a ninja. What do you guys call them?
Right, yeah, they do that on their electric scooters.
What do you call them? And what do you like where you're from? What do you guys call them?
Well, down south they call them roadmen. There isn't really a word for like, so like in the UK, it's not like groups of young black men or whatever, because I don't know, we're more racially integrated, even though we're still racist. So it's like it's normally like a mixed group or whatever. But down south they call them roadmen. Up here, our word for like antisocial young man doing shit is Raji, but Raji doesn't fit. Like when you think of Raji, you're purely thinking of a white guy. So
that's a white guy.
I thought a Raji would be a Pakistani selling curry.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was a racist word.
Not that racist.
No, it's like it's weirdly enough, it's from it's from the Gypsy language, from the Roma language. So their name for like genteel, like non Roma, non Gypsy is Gadji. So that led to us people who aren't gypsies calling ourselves Gadgis. And then you start doing Raisin slang. So an angry guy is a Raji Gadji. And then it flips backwards and it goes from Raji Gadji just back to Raji.
And these are white dudes.
Everyone involved here is white.
But these are white dudes that you don't want to fuck with. These aren't like some bitch ass quarter zip white dudes. These are serious fucking.
I mean, Raji is more like drug and alcohol addict rather than drug or alcohol distributor.
Mm-hmm. What do you call the dudes with the dad bods that wear the jumpsuits, and they say they wear the tracksuits, and they say, "You what, mate?"
Gammons, maybe. That was the word that people were trying to use for them, but I don't think it quite worked out.
They're dressed like Uma Thurman and Kill Bill.
They're the top and the bottom.
Somebody said, I thought this was cool until Raji Gadji. British people do too much
That's
with
not how you spell it.
There's an actual. Hey, that's how you spell it, you American swine. You know, tune in for the new racisms that you learn on the show. We're not creating them.
We're dropping new ones each week. Fresh.
We're giving you some things to think about. I was prepared to do this show solo, so I had something that I was going to talk about, and I want to read this to you guys because you guys are intelligent people. And I want to hear what you have to say about this. In recent months, the arguments of far-right provocateur Nick Fuentes and his Groyper movement have emerged not as fringe noise, but as credible and increasingly influential undercurrent within the Republican Party. As documented in a recent piece for Jacobin, this is not a fleeting insurgency. The party's soul appears to have been quietly subsumed by the logic of spectacle, outrage, and identity-driven grievance. What we are witnessing is the takeover of the GOP by a political aesthetic rooted not in diplomacy, policy, or deliberation, but in the media performance of dynamics one might call kayfabe politics, a world where casting, charisma, conflict, and controversy matter more than governance. In this paradigm, leaders are not statesmen, but showmen. Their successes depend less on real-world problem solving than their capacity to provoke, polarize, and dominate headline cycles. This shift is not purely stylistic. It has real consequences. Trump, the master of kayfabe politics, while it's been quite successful for winning elections, it hasn't been as effective for governance. Trump's approval rating has plummeted, and he's lost a lot of support that he garnered from the Latin community because of the visual brutality and randomness of his administration's ICE raids. It's a parade for these people, a pomp and circumstance show of American greatness at the expense of a very vulnerable population. Now, as MAGA era politics gives platforms to voices like Fuentes and their brand of white nationalist spectacle, the risk is that governing becomes subordinate to entertainment, cruelty becomes a product, and the normalization of hate becomes a new baseline for what constitutes acceptable politics. In this context, the question is no longer just who controls the GOP, but what kind of political culture are we living in, and what is the cost? Stefan, you are the youngest on the screen right now. How do you feel about a character like Nick Fuentes? Do you think he is seriously shaping the ideology of the GOP, or do you think he's kind of a product of the rise of a figure like Trump?
I think Fuentes is very interesting because going back, like, as with many things, I just first saw Fuentes like many years ago on 4chan and then on Twitter when he was completely obscure. And I think, yeah, you've drawn out something interesting there where people's problem with Trump is that, people vote for the showman, but then once he's in power, they actually want some politics. They actually want things to get better. Like,
Yes.
you can't eat the show, right? So Trump's got into power, and obviously things continue to get worse. He's not doing anything to deal with the main issues that people want. I mean, Maldani, Tucson's new mayor, said that basically, people who voted for Trump in November, they wanted an end to war, which I think today Trump is like edging you guys a further step towards war with Venezuela and for grocery prices to go down. And neither of those things are happening. And so figures like Fuentes are popular because they're the ones that are willing to say, fuck Trump, after a point where the Republican Party had been taken over completely by Trump loyalists. And obviously, whenever that happens, people are like, you're not going to do Trump loyalism forever, especially since presumably he's not going to be able to run again. Mm-hmm. And his patronage network isn't that like... Lots of figures in the position as Trump would like establish like a sufficient, like a really strong, powerful, corrupt patronage network. Mm-hmm. But Trump doesn't really give a shit. And he's like very basally corrupt in the sense that like he doesn't think further than like immediately ripping another person off. So this kind of patronage network doesn't exist for him. And so there's obviously going to be space in the Republican Party to rebel. But the first people that were willing to do it were like proper hardline white nationalists like Fuentes. And so, yeah, it's an interesting one, and one where, I mean, Fuentes is fun. I mean, maybe you guys hate listening to him.
I watched clips of him, and then I watched a good chunk of the Tucker Carlson interview, and what I got from it, and I don't know if you guys feel the same way. The big reason why I wrote all this, because I just had to write this big thing for Current Affairs about Trump and kayfabe. And when I watched the Tucker Carlson interview, and when I also watched the Mondami Trump thing, which wasn't as serious as people were making it out to be.
I loved that. That was great.
I mean, I wrote about it in the piece, and hopefully you guys will be able to see it soon. Donald Trump is a chaos merchant, and he exists in a world that most people don't understand, especially people that are politicos, because it's so antithetical to the way politicos do things. Like, I was looking, and I've been looking for the last couple days for the same type of news coverage of Obama's ICE raids and Trump's ICE raids. There's a level of brutality that Trump does the same thing the Democratic Party does that people don't understand, that it's all part of a show. Like, being a bad guy is part of the wrestling show. People think he did You're Fired. Vince McMahon is the You're Fired guy. And Trump bit that off Vince McMahon because they were doing wrestling together at the same time. He really comes to, I don't want to say a global prominence, but a really national prominence. Even though we knew who he was, we didn't really know about him the way like maybe Pascal and Toussaint knew about him because he was such a New York guy. But by the late 90s, we really, really know who Donald Trump is. He's really entrenched in our living rooms, and he's kind of learning the language of the quote unquote everyman and how to talk to people. So I find him kind of fascinating. And when I see a person like Nick Fuentes, who really only can be taken seriously in this era, which is this, it's almost like there's one foot back into the low culture of the 90s that Trump has drawn everybody back into. And people forget a big reason why Trump resonated with people was because of the professionalism that comes out of the Obama era. Like, we forget about how much credentials meant something. And this second wave of Trump, and I don't know how you feel about this, Pascal and Toussaint, it felt like he was going out of his way to just destroy this idea of credentials with his attack on higher learning. What say you, Pascal?
Well, I definitely think that Trump in his second term has tried to take the notion of qualification and credentialing and throw it out the window, particularly with his appointments to people like Kash Patel to the FBI, Dan Bongino to the FBI, Pete Hegseth to the Department of War. For before was the the State Department. But in a larger sense, Trump is a chaos merchant, and it's all for show. It's all it's a way to keep people on their toes and to keep people confused while he does his more notorious policies or more noxious policies underground. So it's part of a strategy. I think it was Bannon who came up with the term like, flush the zone or something like that, or that Bannon had to explain the strategy. But in terms of Nick Fuentes, I've actually been on a Nick Fuentes rabbit hole for a while. And I got to tell you, the first thing I got to say about Fuentes is that Fuentes is very talented at what he does. He's very good at keeping the attention on him.
Yeah.
He's not without skill in terms as being a pure entertainer, because one of the things that I realized about Fuentes is that he's not dislikable. If he was someone who was just a mean-spirited, dislikable, evil person, it'd be easier to dismiss. What makes him so dangerous is that he's charismatic. And he's profoundly charismatic, and he couches his charisma in kind of sense of grievance, white male grievance, that appeals to a large set of people who are downwardly mobile in today's society.
Toussaint, I know you have something to say, because you are someone that's you kind of tuned in to the internet, so you've known who Nick Fuentes is for a while. Is he riding a wave of popularity as well because of the death of Charlie Kirk?
Definitely. There's a Kirk hole, and a lot of these right wingers are trying to fill it with themselves. Candace tried to throw her whole body in. Steven Crowder said, "I'm the obvious next person in line," but people were like, "No, you're actually irrelevant. We don't like you anymore." And then it was like, "Oh, it's gonna be Nick Fuentes. He is actually charismatic." That annoying troll that said, "We control your bodies." That guy with his hands up. That guy, very charismatic, as it turns out. I think he's very much a creature of the internet, like the dark recesses of the internet. But what is amazing, and I'll use that word amazing, about him is that he can speak. And a lot of people in the dark recesses of the internet probably can't. So he's able to not only speak for them, but he's able to speak and present himself very well and be charming and likable and present his abhorrent views as something that he could maybe moderate on in order to make certain alliances and get certain things done. And I think people are wanting to throw away not just politics, but like right left distinctions. They don't feel like it describes them anyway. And so someone like Nick coming in saying, we can make alliances anyway. Don't worry about that. And, I am racist, but we can kind of tone it down if we want to get certain things done. It's attractive to people. It's attractive to somebody like Arame Osei Frimpong. Like I was telling Pascal.
I don't appreciate you putting spells on people. So don't say that again.
So another pundit, another podcaster was saying that Nick Fuentes is the white Fred Hampton.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I know, man.
He hasn't organized a ham sandwich.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to either. Like, I don't think Fuentes is interested in political power. I think he wants to go online and talk about things.
That's a fact. He's a 4chan creature.
It's the easiest thing in the world to do is grab this microphone and call everyone in power an idiot and a rad lib and not cool as me. It's a lot harder to, again, what Trump is able to accomplish when he's running for office has been a massive failure now twice. Now we can debate what's a failure, right? Because he's getting things done that they want to get done, but those things are incredibly unpopular. Someone is here to join us.
Let me disagree a little bit with Stefan here. Is that I actually do believe, based on his own words, Fuentes wants to leverage political power, not for himself, but he wants to be able to control the destiny of the conservative movement. He's already setting up means by which his groypers will be having a checklist as to what candidates in the midterm they will support and who will they not, whether or not they're America first. So he wants to be a bit of a kingmaker within the confines of the conservative movement, and he wants to be able to actually create the terms, i.e. America first versus MAGA, by which they work. Now, Fuentes is very smart in that he realizes that his branch of the American political spectrum are very likely to like white nationalist politics and anti-Semitism framed as anti-Zionism. But that goes only so far in terms of its ability to expect goods and services for the people. But if you listen to what he actually suggests, he's not a free market capitalist. One of the things that's most dangerous about Fuentes is that he advocates for almost a certain kind of social welfare state, but for white men. And a lot of people have picked up on the fact that he talks about how if only the left gives up on the migrants, we can work with them. And that would surprise a lot of traditional conservatives because it's like, hold on a second, you're willing to work with the left as long as they give up immigration? Because he's very much a believer. He's an ultimate white nationalist in the belief that this is a white man's country. He's very sexist as well. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, though, he'll tolerate the quote-unquote other brown people being here as long as we don't let any more in, and also expanding the social safety net to take care of the people who are quote-unquote suffering because they're, as he would say, they're killing our country.
But wouldn't you say, though, we've heard this before. We've heard it with David Duke before. We've heard it with Rush Limbaugh before. I don't think Nick Fuentes wants to do anything other than what he's doing because you can make money with what he's doing. Maybe not so much with just the streaming. He's got to make public appearances, and maybe he wants to get a job somewhere. But whenever I hear that kid talk, my first reaction is, you're just not a serious person. Maybe because I've known people that worked on that right-wing side of radio. It's acting. I think the only difference is that these people have to put on, how do you say it? In wrestling, your character is kind of eternal. And a lot of people suffered from the fact that even their families didn't know where the character ended and where they began. If you listen to Brooke Hogan's interview about her dad on the Bubba the Love Sponge show, which probably everything I'm saying right now sounds like the spell Toussaint put on us when she said Osie's name. But if you listen to that interview, which I found very heartfelt, one of the reasons why she stopped dealing with her dad over the years was because she just really didn't know who he was. Like, you think you know who these people are, but you don't. And this is where I think most people that watch shit like this, that read shit like Jacobin, unless you really are into wrestling, you don't really fucking know. You don't really fucking, like, I can't look at Nick Fuentes and be like, he comes from this and he learned. No, he didn't. He's not that bright. He's really not. Listen to him. He lies. Dude, watch the Tucker Carlson interview. He turned being a volunteer door knocker in, I worked on this campaign. You just knocked on doors as a volunteer, dude. Calm the fuck down. But I'm treating you seriously like you're a serious person, but you're not a serious person because I choose not to listen to the bullshit that you're saying. And you can't put these, it's too late now. The genie's out of the bottle. He's been put on a serious platform. We're in this weird timeline where these people that we've never looked at as serious are running the country. But I will shut up right now because there's a man that actually did work in politics for a long time. He actually was a kingmaker. Big Bill Cody. Bill, can you hear us? Bill, can you hear us? I don't think Bill can hear us.
You might have muted and gone to a different screen because he thought he wasn't on.
Damn it, Bill. We gave you this great introduction.
Write to him in the chat.
Okay, Toussaint, talk while I write to Bill in the chat.
Okay. Well, Dizzle just gave us a super chat. Thank you, Dizzle. We appreciate you. Dizzle says, I just woke up and we talking about Nick.
No, I can't. I can't hear you.
We can hear you, Bill. I just woke up and we're talking about Nick Fuentes, the Mexican white nationalist. Also, clearly he's the Mexican Rush, obviously. Also, Jason put them nuts on the stream. And MT, how you living? Pascal, keep doing you.
There was also another super chat from earlier from Dream for $2. I can't remember what it said there. Earlier, they did ask what Dream asked, not in a super chat, but they asked what shampoo and conditioner I use, but I don't use anything special.
What does that mean? It's not special to you.
Well, I just go to the store and I buy one. I mean, I can go get them.
Do you use conditioner?
Using Head and Shoulders, mate?
I sometimes use conditioner, sometimes I don't. Dream had said, Buka, you are not getting Pascal today for $2 dues.
There's a joke that the spirit of Booker T. Washington is affecting Pascal's internet.
I don't know all this lore.
This is the black stuff. This is the deep. This go back.
We need like a TIL wiki here.
No,
yes.
I thought about it for a second, and then I was like, there's too much stuff that we say that I don't want anyone else to say. That I don't want to say anymore. Like
we want them to forget.
Someone said the other day, "Oh, I see Jason doesn't say the whole N word anymore on the main show." It's like, yeah, I don't want to walk down the street and get yelled. We coming for you. And I'm like, oh, you don't yell that at people. So I'm trying to tone it down for 2026. It's going to be a different year of buttoned up dad jokes.
You're quarter zipping the show.
I'm quite. That's what we call it now. That's whenever they get out of line. Hey, quarter zip it. Okay, Bill is back. Let's see if he can hear us. Bill, can you hear us?
I can hear now.
Okay.
I just remembered my old Mac on Safari. I needed to switch my new Mac with Foxfire. So
we were talking about Nick Fuentes and Donald Trump, but you couldn't hear anything we were saying.
Oh, I love Nick Fuentes and Donald Trump. Don't forget the first meeting was with Kanye.
Ah.
People always forget his big hookup that brought him to national recognition was Kanye.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He still loves
pals
Kanye.
with Kanye.
But that's my point. Kanye is kind of like, King kayfabe. Him and Trump are bosom booties in that regard.
Jason, it's called Kanye fabe when Kanye does it.
I guess the question I have is what's going on in Chicago, because what's his face? Charlie Kirk was from the suburbs of Chicago. Yeah. Kanye's from the suburbs of Chicago. I know he likes to act like he's all down with I live in Chirac, but I'm pretty sure Kanye lived in the burbs. Yeah. And he's a nice middle class boy, just like Nick Fuentes.
What is it about the Chicago suburbs? Maybe we should ask Cedric Johnson. Like, hey,
Chicago has a lot of racial tension history in terms of that town.
But still, why are they putting out so many? Like, I get it. 68 was it 68 when Martin Luther King goes there and they have the white nationalist protest.
67, I think, or
67.
68. It might have been 68, but yeah, no, it was. Chicago was ugly, if you look at the footage on Eyes on the Prize,
Mhm.
it's hard to make white people look uglier than they did in Chicago. They looked even worse than the Mississippi white people,
That's
which
very true.
you
Take that,
know,
Stokey.
yeah. Well, Skokie's an interesting place.
It
I mean,
is.
and see, but then that's an interesting thing too. Is why is it when I was in college, it's like they get to march in Skokie, and it was a disaster for the Nazis because there's way too many people that they were scared and they had to be protected. And now we've gone to full blown. You're not allowed to march for either side, so it's kind of crazy.
Well, what do you think of the shift in politics with the rise of Trump and the kind of acceptance as Fuentes? I feel like, and I don't know if you feel the same way, Bill, as someone that's worked in politics for a long time. It feels like with the death of Charlie Kirk, a person that really wasn't, he was big online, but not as big as I think people want him to be online. He definitely wasn't, he didn't have the numbers of Candace Owens or Ben Shapiro. He actually was out in the street putting together his crazy turning points uh, movement. But it feels like with his death, people were looking to see who was going to quote unquote fill the void. Is media pushing Nick Fuentes more than actual people in the right are pushing Nick Fuentes?
Well, Nick's got. I mean, how many millions does he have of subscribers? And again, we live in a world now where it's all based on your YouTube subscribers, and I mean, there's no doubt that Joe Rogan's a force, but do we really know how many people are watching these people's shows? Um, I mean, I'm not saying that the old system was all that great, but you had an idea of who was watching CBS, who was watching NBC. Um, and right now, I mean, that was the whole thing about Vice, because their numbers were all so phony that when they realized that, and the funny thing is, Vice did have viewers. It wasn't
Mhm.
like they didn't have a following, but
Mhm.
they didn't have the following that made those guys, close to billionaires. Um, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is about the whole looking for Charlie Kirk replacement. I don't, and I got to be honest with you. Now that I've spent a semester with young students in universities, it's more frightening than I thought it was. I mean, they don't read. Um, I did some spelunking last week because of some things that were going on and my class is actually rounding into something really good now. But we lost some students, and then there was an inordinate number. I don't know the exact stats, but a lot of students were dropping out here at UGA from at least for the semester for mental health reasons. I talked to a friend of mine at USC, said USC's freaking out because they've had a bunch of dropouts. Then I
Really?
talked to another person, and they were talking about their friend who teaches literature at Harvard, who stands in a classroom and makes them read books. Otherwise, they won't read them. Just like we did in junior high and high school in the burbs, where they, it sounds more like high school than it does like college these days. But and my students, I love my students, but they're not.
They're not sending you their
They
best.
wouldn't have made it at Wash U in the late '70s, and I don't think in the '80s.
Mm.
I don't know what Wash U is like right now where I went to school, but uh, the reports I'm getting from a couple people I know that teach at the Ivies are like, oh no, Bill, they can't read. It's
Mhm.
like they know how to get into Harvard, but they don't know how to read.
Stefan,
Um,
how do you feel when you hear stuff like that? Because this almost feels like it's an attack on your cohort, even though I think you're a little older than those people.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, I mean,
you
I
are a
mostly
voracious
feel
reader.
I am. I mostly just feel lucky to have not been born a little bit later. Um, I'm glad that I started reading before I got my first smartphone, just about,
Mhm.
Mhm.
before I started on the computer or whatever. I think it's, yeah, I mean, it's a crisis, and I don't really see kind of what the end. And it's this really interesting thing where these people who are functionally illiterate do at the same time spend the whole day on objects which are mainly text-based. It's just that all the text on there is very easy to comprehend, or they just kind of ignore it. They go off the pictures, basically. So they're constantly engaged with text, but text that is like maximally dumbed down, and then trying to like lengthen that out. Like you see on TikTok, like it's very interesting. Like obviously we used to just look at videos, right? And we didn't need text to be constantly flickering on the video. But actually on TikTok and so on, for these illiterate people, there's more text. But they'll have the flickering word where it's like one word, one word, one word, one word, one word, one word. Just so it's absolutely easy to kind of grasp.
They can. I mean, they must be able to read because they can read the the text on their phone, right? They read emails, but like we had a student one time because we go around each week and ask, what did you do this week and everything. And one time, one of our students, and I liked the kid, and he said, well, I couldn't really do anything on my other classes because one of my classes assigned me this research paper for us all to read that was 75 pages. I used to have to read 200 pages a class. This kid was like, I can't watch football this weekend because I have to read 75 pages. It's like, I mean, they made it sound like, they were like, going to be carving a statue out of marble or something, It's just like, holy crap. It's like 75 pages. Wow.
I read a research paper on kind of the illiteracy of literature students. And this paper was already like 10 years out of date. And there was one, they gave them a passage from Dickens. I can't remember from which book, but earlier, like it's an early passage in the book. It's describing, and he uses like a metaphor or a simile about the antediluvian flood, Noah's flood, washing away.
Okay.
It's about London, but it's referencing kind of that. But it's mixing the metaphor. It's mixing, the Christian Bible with what Dickens' time was new science about dinosaurs. So you're talking about dinosaurs being washed away, but it's all a metaphor. It's all actually about London. But lots of the readers from these literature students understood it as like actual. There was that Dickens is describing an actual dinosaur in front of the characters.
Wow. Well, you know what's funny? This is I listened to everything you said, but last night was that Jane Ponsoldt, who's the director of End of the Tour, who's from Athens, which is about David Foster Wallace. He was showing that movie, which I think is a lovely movie and everything. And I'm just wondering, like, David Foster Wallace must just be irrelevant at this point.
Very much so. Only for a certain kind of person, right? There's a certain person that has, what do they call them, performative males? Would a performative male read David Foster Wallace, Toussaint, or is that too much of a male book?
With their matcha? No, you have to read Bell Hooks.
Oh, that's interesting.
But these kids couldn't read, Consider the Lobster, let alone Infinite Jest.
Isn't it like 1,000 pages, Infinite Jest?
It's like over 1,000 pages if you take the footnotes, yeah.
Speaking of Infinite Jest, we have the Quentin.
What's popping? I heard you guys talking shit on my generation, so
yeah.
I was trying to stick up
a little bit.
I was trying to stick up for you and Stefan because I feel like you and Stefan are two of the most culturally and literature wise just well-read people ever.
Mm-hmm.
Like you guys start talking about current things going on, I'm like, wow, they really understand this hippity hop.
Okay.
I read a lot because there's something like wrong with my brain.
Chat about like, oh, you're not going to understand what the hell I'm talking about, but this person's died or this happens to this person. I'm just waiting for the time where it's about like 3-6 Mafia or something, and I can be like, no, I know about this one.
Can I? Okay, there was this thing. I know MT saw this because her and Bill Cody have their ear to the hippity hop streets. Like two old people shouldn't have their ear to the hippity hop streets. and I'm going to call it that because I've officially hit a certain age. where whenever I see young people, I do want to yell at them to pull up their pants and stay off my lawn. Like I'm officially that old. But the rapper Juelz Santana, a man that I have no idea what song he's ever made.
No,
That I know the name, but wasn't he just in someone's crew?
he was in Dipset.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, I never cared about those people.
Dipset, son.
Yeah, I never gave a shit.
Michael Brooks, big fan. Take a run, listen to Dipset.
Sorry to hear about that, but I just never gave a shit about those people.
He's in that. I feel like he's in the Ja Rule camp of like. I know he made songs in the 2000s, but God, I can't think of a single one.
Jim Jones camp.
The Jim Jones, yeah. That's another guy. Another guy. I just don't know his music.
You don't need to know
Name
anything.
a single Fat Joe song right now.
Is
Only
it he
Fat Joe
from
song.
he's from New York, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are all New York
That
guys. I take that West Coast, East Coast beef real serious. I turn into Ice Cube whenever I go to New York.
Because he has to wear a coat when he comes here.
I got
But I'll tell you who's blowing up big right now is De La Soul. People are excited about that new
Their
record.
new album is supposed to be very good.
Yeah. it was good.
and they're doing commercials and you know.
I'm happy because those guys spent so many years not getting paid. It's sad that it's happening, post, after the death of Jolie Curl, but still, man, those cats were getting jerked around by their record label for so many years. They
Yes.
deserve to have their
it is a sad story that they couldn't really profit off those songs or those albums, right? The albums that we know them for.
Mm-hmm.
Me myself, was it 3 Feet High and Rising, De La Soul is Dead,
Yeah.
and Balloon Mind State, and also the fourth record, right? Toussaint.
Oh, I'm
Stakes
not
is High?
sure.
Wasn't it the first four? They couldn't.
I think it is the first four.
The first four for me are like their best records, and then rap goes in this weird place in the late 90s. But before we wax poetic about how much we love the golden era of hip hop, I need you guys to listen to Juelz Santana and his buddy. This when I say barbershop talk, where I'm from, Richmond, California, this conversation is happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
Someone is paying too much for a haircut. There's a mom that dropped off her son at the barbershop like it's a fucking daycare. That bitch ain't coming back for 8 hours. And that kid is listening to this. And that kid was me.
And I think that shit gonna take over.
Nah, but seriously though,
Right?
also G shit though, we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy and all that shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning how to start businesses and how to. But they don't really need to learn how to know how to read.
Wait, stop. Wait,
I ain't gonna say that. I say that respectfully. I'm not saying that in a way to be literate, because you're not supposed to be illiterate, but you can.
What's more important, reading or math?
Math.
Told you.
Math. I think you could listen to a book on YouTube. You can still obtain the information. You don't have to know how to read. That's not reading and understanding. I believe common sense is better than everything. I'm a common sense nigga. I'd rather have zero book smarts and common sense, be able to read the room, be able to read life, be able to read people. I try to understand people, understand. You know what I'm saying? Like nowadays, you can listen to a book. I just listen to the 48 Laws of Power. Not true.
You gotta read
listen.
the soundtrack, L. You don't have to
You can listen to that too. They got apps you can put it in and it'll read it to you. Are you crazy?
What I love about this is, I don't know about you guys, but I've also known people that's like, I'd rather have a street smarts or quote unquote common sense. What do you say? I want to know how to read the room. And it's like, well, where does that benefit you outside of your very small, quote unquote gangster milieu?
In the boardroom, Jason.
Yeah, like seriously, like if you're negotiating a contract, but you don't understand how to read, number one, how to decipher certain concepts, but if a nigga's got a gun or if he doesn't, that does you no benefit outside of the hood. So
if he has a gun in his pocket or if he's happy to see you.
Hey, yo, word, son, take your hand out your pocket, son. Is that an erection, son? Let me hold it, see it, son.
Pause.
Is that an erection, son?
Pause.
Wait, that sounds like something out of One Bite After Another.
No, it does. Oh my god.
Bill
Business meeting, right?
Cody's sitting there. Bill Cody's like, if my students is watching this is why these motherfuckers can't read. What Toussaint, as a New Yorker, I think this is
Don't
Toussaint
blame this
Pascal.
fool on New York. Don't blame this fool.
I think you guys should be offended and you should jihad this motherfucker right now. Toussaint, how do you feel about this?
He is a product of the New York City public school system. They used to have condoms that they would offer us. And a friend of mine was like, I don't trust those condoms. I think they're trying to make more public school students.
Hey, did y'all see what Quinn wrote in the private chat?
Wow. Now that's a deep conspiracy there.
Pascal, when you heard that gentleman speak, and he's not done, because keep in mind his interlocutor is baffled. And
No, one is backing him up. There's one guy in the corner there that's like, yeah, that's facts. You don't even read it.
Yes.
he feels so justified for dropping out of junior high. Nigga, I told you I didn't need school. Tell him, Jules. Tell him.
But they're talking about, he's talking about you need financial literacy. If you can't read the contract,
Yeah,
what
and
kind of
he's saying
financial
you just-
literacy do you have? You
This
know?
is an oxymoron.
You could have the computer
word
read it
is
to you.
literacy. Literacy.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, ask all those 90s hip hop people if you can't read a contract how that works out for you.
Ask those blues musicians.
Well, yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's how they got some of these 360 deals, and they're like owned for life.
I mean, maybe this is just me being relentlessly optimistic, but he didn't sound nearly as stupid as I thought he would.
Wait a minute. It gets better. It gets so much better. Wait.
Huh? It probably will. AI will now. That's what I'm saying. That's how freaky
You don't
it
have to
is.
read shit.
You can't, if you can't hear someone's in the background that's off camera saying, well, AI is going to just tell you anyway. So you don't really need to know. So that's what he was responding to.
It'll
be told to you.
It'll be so.
Just
I'm
no
not saying that in a bad way. Like you don't need to know how to read.
Floyd
Huh?
Mayweather.
I love that. Well, you got to read the menu at a restaurant.
You want to say Floyd Mayweather doesn't know how to read?
The nigga said Floyd Mayweather can't read good. Like, that doesn't make it okay.
R. Kelly too.
Well, you know what's,
Wait, R. Kelly can't read.
He's a songwriter
He-
and he can't read.
Yeah, apparently he's mildly illiterate or functionally illiterate.
Is
So
that true
says
for
his
Fantasia
ex-wife.
too?
there,
I've heard that as well.
Was you who's Stefan? What were you gonna say?
When?
Oh, I thought you were talking. I'm sorry.
It was Quinn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Quinn, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was asking about all of these illiterate public figures.
The thing is, I've seen much worse interviews than this one with, like, I don't know, like Chief Keef or someone when he's like asked a question and he just has absolutely nothing to say. Like
homie's not
just,
stoned.
like so fucked up that they just like can't string a sentence together.
There's a difference between being fucked up and being stone cold sober and looking another man in the eyes and going, reading is not fundamental. What is fundamental is AI.
Don't read that shit at a restaurant.
but see,
Mad shit you gotta read.
You saying that? You just gotta know what you like.
You know what I want.
You ain't gotta read the restaurant. You can just say, "What is this? A steak joint? I want steak, nigga. I want what y'all steak come with? What y'all got? When the waiter come, when the waiter come, you be like, "What come?"
And I think that shit gonna take over.
Nah, but seriously though,
What y'all steak come with? You can't read potatoes. You can't read that.
I want it well done with ketchup.
But here's the funny thing: is he doesn't. They don't know anything about AI.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went to a like 2 weeks ago. I went to an AI intensive here because you're going to actually need it when you present to corporations. Unfortunately, they're going to want you to kill a few trees to prepare yourself. Everything is around prompts and everything's around words. You have to know the words to make the images and the everything that
Mm-hmm.
you're doing. So if you are illiterate and don't know words and what they mean, you're going to fail at AI too. So there's probably a narrative out there, that
I
here's
actually used to have to work with illiterate people in the Gulf of Mexico,
right.
and I didn't understand it because where I'm from, those people only exist in after school specials. And I was cooking, and this dude had to bring flour from where we stored it on the rig, and I didn't know. I think someone had said he couldn't read, so he knew the colors of things, and I just didn't know that. So I was like, "Hey, can you bring some flour from down there?" And he brought salt. It was in a similar bag, same weight, but they had changed the color on this shipment of products that we got. And I was like, no, this is salt. And he brought another bag of salt. I was like, hey, dude, this is, it says it right here. And then he yelled at me. He was a much older man. And he started yelling at me. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? And I was kind of taken aback by it. And then I went down and grabbed the thing and, made the fucking 12 dozen cookies, whatever the hell I had to do that day. And later that night, the steward who was running the thing was like, hey, man, dude can't read. They changed the color of the flour.
This is the difference, right? Like that guy was embarrassed as hell that he can't read.
Yeah.
Because that's why he started shouting at you. He's not like Jules Santana, who's just like proud.
Super proud. But a lot of people feel like once you get to high school levels, like you know all you need to know as far as reading.
But like, what is high school level even like anymore?
This is true. And I think also for AI, it's like, okay, you can get AI to summarize a book. You don't want to read a book, but you have to read the summary. Also, AI hallucinates.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude was hallucinating right there when you somebody said, how do you want your steak? Mad good. I saw that video, and it didn't make me mad as much as it made me laugh because I didn't want to believe that dude was that serious. And then you hear, I talked to Teray and Varn and Gene doesn't bitch about it as much, but every so often, if you push him enough, he'll start bitching about it. But a similar thing to what Bill was saying about these young kids, not that just they can't handle the workload of all the reading, it's just that they don't have the capacity. Now, when you talk to a guy like Bert Cooper, who on the side coaches young kids on writing their college essays to get into school, he says a lot of these kids have similar workloads that kids had years prior. They're in all the honors classes. They do a fair amount of reading. They have extracurricular activities, the ones that he sees. So he says standout students are still standout students.
I believe that, but even the standout students that I'm seeing anyway, their level of what they think is a lot of work is not what I consider a lot of work. So, I know I don't know. I honestly don't know. And you could probably take a shot at UGA and say it's a,
you're safe this time.
Pro football team with a a community college attached to it. But that's not really true. There's some smart kids here, and like I said, I mean, my friend who has the good friend, I do get the sense that the Uber, there are still the kids in high school who are doing everything and playing two sports and on the debate team, but I think they're fewer and far between, and from what I'm hearing, and I don't know. I've just been kind of stunned, to be honest with you, and um, you look at one thing that I noticed, in Paraguay, the city park downtown,
Mhm.
it has 3 bookstores in it.
Hmm.
Every mall has a bookstore. All the bookstores here are going out of business.
All the bookstores by me have Nazi literature.
Hey.
Have Nazi literature?
Yeah.
Well,
The Nick Fuentes Library.
I had to ask somebody. I was like, is there something I don't know about the history of Nazis in Mexico?
I mean, off-white people love Nazis. That's like their number one zone. I remember being in Bulgaria, and we were outside a cathedral, and someone was like, they had like their table out, like selling whatever, and there's various tables. But one guy, like one half, was just like Stalin communist stuff, and the other half was just like pictures of Adolf Hitler.
Yeah. Isn't it so weird? I walked in. We have these like pop-up bookstores in Mexico, or I shouldn't say in Mexico, where I live. And I went in one. I was pretty stoked. I wanted to see if I could find a kid's book for my son, and maybe we could both learn Spanish together.
Yeah.
And so I'm looking for a kid's book, and I saw the manifesto in Spanish. I was like, oh, dope. And then I looked right next to it, and it's all this Nazi youth literature.
Wow.
well, they're both socialists, remember?
That's why you put them together in the bookstore.
And I got kind of shook because I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, are Nazis selling the books? I mean, the people working there didn't look, it just looked like it was a job.
Yeah.
They didn't really give a shit. Like, you gonna buy?
They didn't have the American History X look going on.
No. No, nobody looked mad Nazi-ish. I have seen people on occasion dress as fascists. I still don't understand it. It's like it's a what do you call it? Cosplay almost.
Mhm.
Like they just wear Hugo Boss.
Oh,
Imagine. So there's 2 cats that I saw recently. There's this kid I've seen since I've been out here, and when I say kid, I mean like he's young. He's got to be in his early 20s, and he does a cosplay of a different era, like every week.
Right.
And he's really good with it because there's really good thrift stores here. So he'll have like the hat, but it is era specific of the 40s. He'll even like be on the corner and look down and pull out a pocket watch.
Nice.
And I'm like, what's this kid's deal? And then one day I saw him, Stefan, in a full Nazi uni. He had the boots. He had the armpit. This wasn't Halloween. This was just like Tuesday night. And he was like just walking down the street in Rose. I was like, what the fuck? Another day I saw him in a full U.S. Army uniform from World War II.
Oh, then he's just like Lemmy.
I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
wanna
I
talk
think
to
just
him.
like outside the West, like the Nazis are just like some cool guys who like drove tanks around, you know? Like it's
They
just
just
another
love their
historical
bros.
thing.
Well, so I have a quick question about that because I don't know how many of you caught the incident that happened here in Athens that made national news, where these 2 kids during the Halloween week were wearing SS uniforms, and some girls accosted them, and one of the kids had a beer stein in his hand. I guess it was part of his costume, and he clocked the girl, and they both had
Yeah.
GoFundMe pages, and it made national news, and
Mhm.
everybody was latching onto it. But while this was all going on, because I was watching people just lose their minds about it, and I just, to me, this is why I don't go out on Halloween, because everybody's like kooky, and you don't put hands on other people no matter what costume they're wearing. I also think it's a dumb idea right now to wear with the current environment an SS uniform downtown in Athens. And I also don't think you should ever hit a woman. That may be sexist. I don't know, but I just don't approve of that. And even if they're hitting you. But I brought up, just as a kind of a thing to talk about, I said, when Joy Division came out and they were dressed a certain way and they were calling themselves Joy Division, they were also using it as a troll. And they've always said that it was like to attack, it was a social commentary on Margaret Thatcher. But I found out that most of these soccer dads that buy the Joy Division t-shirts at Target don't even know that that's a Nazi reference.
Yeah.
There was a whole controversy about that in Australia, I think. Like the prime minister wore a Joy Division t-shirt, and one of the opposition members, like I think that's speaker of one of their like house chambers or something, was like, "Oh, this is so evil. He's wearing a shirt that like commemorates, Nazi war crimes." And basically everyone else was like, "What are you talking about? Like, calm down." But they really tried to make it a whole
Well, I get.
I think it was like an anti-Semitism attempt.
Well, like I said, white people love New Order and Joy Division because we can dance to them, which is important for us. And so I hope that was an okay joke.
That's fine. I love them too.
But I was just because when I would bring this up, not that I was necessarily directly equating it with somebody wearing an SS uniform today, but they were definitely trolling, and Ian Curtis definitely used to wear outfits that mocked the Nazi, that's why he dressed the way he did. And the fact that so many people, at least in the United States, didn't even know that that was what it was. And yes, I would imagine in politics, if somebody wore a Joy Division t-shirt, they would take the opposite tact and try and make something of it. But that's what it is. I mean, they did it on purpose. It wasn't like something they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going with this now, but
I think that bringing up Joy Division and like the other stuff like the 70s and the 80s where like punks like engaged with the Nazi aesthetic, I think it shows kind of the poverty of doing it now and being like, oh, I'm just joking. Because all the stuff was already done 50 years ago. It was actually controversial back then. There was something to be said about like doing it as a provocateur. Well, if you're doing it now, you're either just a Nazi or like a pure hardline like troll,
Yeah, and maybe because they can't read. I don't know.
I mean, like in the West, like outside of the West, then like you can just be a Japanese guy who likes to dress as Nazis because you think it's cool.
Yeah, in Japan, there's a thing now with kids wearing Nazis, dressing like Nazis for fun.
Well, there were
Japan,
these
they're very serious about military reenactment.
Wow.
So in Japan, they'll do like full like Vietnam reenactments where like half of them play the Americans and half of them play the Vietnamese, and it'll be like a multi-day like thing and blah blah blah. So they do this for everything. Of course, this is not like the Japanese were, doing their own evils and Holocaust and so on during the Second World War. But when they're doing Nazi shit, that doesn't necessarily mark you out as being like even on the far right in Japan. You just like doing cosplay. Historical cosplay.
So basically what you're saying is that Nazi regalia does not resonate the same way outside the West.
Yeah. Like in India, they love Israel and Hitler.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah, because Hitler's seen as like an anti-colonial figure.
I think
Hitler
also
is seen as an anti-colonial figure.
Mein Kampf is also kind of sold as like a self-help type text.
Because in India, there was like an oppositional Indian National Congress, not like the Indian National Congress, but there was another oppositional one, which existed prior to the Second World War, which ended up aligned with Japan and the Nazis. and they had a government in exile in Burma. And then kind of there wasn't like a thing of like national reorganization of the Indian national myth after that. And so these people were absorbed into it as kind of like early rebels against the British. And then that was just moved into the full Indian national consciousness. So like the Axis powers aren't necessarily seen as kind of colonial in India as opposed to anti-colonial.
Wow.
Interesting.
A lot of arrows just leading you to that. Okay.
It's like Raji Gaji.
Right. I thought Joy Division was Nazi curious, like Prince Harry. At least in the beginning. No?
I don't know, whatever their
What their first when they started?
When they first started. That's what I heard. Nazi curious.
They've always said that they were mocking they were taking on the Nazi imagery to mock Margaret Thatcher because she'd just been elected and put in all those draconian measures. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to take them at their word. They don't seem like far right folks.
I mean, a lot of stuff that's popular with Nazis now was like 80s parody of Margaret Thatcher. Like the Warhammer 40k universe is very popular among Nazis. But that was another thing that was started as a parody of Thatcherite Britain.
We have a super chat from Dizzle. Dizzle says, "Bro, I was behind a little bit, and these grown men that couldn't read and proud makes me want to unalive myself. Jesus Christ." Yeah. I just want to say, literacy rate in Cuba, 99%.
Is it still that high there?
I'm trying to get a year for this, but certainly it's supposed to be after 1961.
I don't think kind of functional, like, because literacy rates in this sense are like elementary school reading, right?
Yeah,
I think they have to be higher.
2021 is 99.67.
Current rate.
Yeah,
99.8 is what I'm getting. But
well, I remember, they used to when they, and it was semi-controversial, but in the 70s when they started using that Jonathan Kozol method that he had used to teach languages in Cuba in the public schools. I took that class and I can't remember it, but I never quite understood how Jonathan Kozol was working in Cuba and how he was developing those methods for literacy. But people not reading,
like in the US, they started using really like fucked up ways of reading, which just didn't work.
Well, that's an argument, but part of it's what they found. They found more and more that people learn languages two different ways. Some people learn it more visually, like, because that was the whole thing, was phonetically was more language, verbally based teaching, and the whole language method, I'm going to butcher this, but the whole language is more like you just read the whole thing and you should be able to comprehend it. And that's when a lot of the dyslexic kids started getting left behind. And they use phonics much more for kids with dyslexia, because I'm not dyslexic, but my understanding is they can't see the shapes of the letters properly.
Yeah, I think it depends. Like for me, dyslexia is like the internal contents of a word, or like completely they could be anywhere. Like the particular position of the letters in a word could be anywhere, but the shape of the word itself is okay. But then there's people who, for it's worse, and like the full words will swim as opposed to just letters, or full lines will swim.
I have a little bit of that. Like when there's 4 consonants in a row, or 3 and maybe a Y, like the word style, like I can't read it. It looks like Czechoslovakian to me.
You guys talking about Kuba's last name?
Yes. Yeah.
I remembered recently that they gave me like a special pen in elementary school, to try and teach me how to like form letters properly. It didn't work.
Special pen.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys hit on this while I was gone. I do, bringing it back to the original topic, kind of the rise of these figures like Fuentes and Trump. Do you guys think that, I don't want to say post-literate or post-truth, but there's something to be said about, Chris Hedges recently wrote an article about how objectivity really kind of destroyed media, because you lose a certain voice when you're trying to be quote unquote objective.
Whoa. That's a stretch for Chris.
Is it for Chris?
Well, no, I don't know. Objectivity. When's the last time we had objectivity in this country?
Yeah. I feel like
That's
there's been a
a
45-year crusade against objectivity. Well, it's long been dead, you know. It's all I've heard my whole life, you know.
Yeah.
But Donald Trump and Nick Fuentes don't really live in a world of facts. They live in a world of emotion. And wrestling is all about emotion, right? When you hear someone like Juelz Santana speak and say, well, you don't really need to read. There's all these other things that help you out. And I don't know if you guys followed the story. I've definitely mentioned this before on air. There was a young lady in Pennsylvania that graduated high school and could not read. She used the text-to-speak function on her cell phone. And I think she's first generation, so her parents didn't really speak English well, if at all. So there were really no help for her. She ended up getting into college, and it was in college that they found out this young lady could not read.
That's where it happens.
She was using Chat GPT and again the speak to text function. So the Juelz and I don't think he knows about this story, but that speaks to where he's coming from, where, well, you don't really need to know how to read. But of course, the young lady did have to learn how to read because she was struggling mightily when she got to school at the next level. But there's something about these people that are able to hit on this emotional note very well. And I think they can speak that same kind of language a little better about, like, you don't really need to read. You don't really need these things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, wasn't that like the same kind of like, oh, you don't need, liberal arts? It's all, if we just focus on STEM, it's all going to be fine.
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely an anti-intellectualism connected to the rise of Trump. I mean, Trump said himself he loves uneducated people.
I mean, did you see that clip where someone asked Nick Fuentes whether they should impose like voting restrictions, like as in like what they used to do in the South with like literacy tests or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Fuentes is like, no, the Democrats would win every election.
Exactly.
They were asking him like, oh, who should have to like people should have to identify like where Iraq and Afghanistan are on a map before they can vote, and it's like only Democrats can do that. Only like turbo libs can point to Iraq on a map. Either turbo libs or veterans, and lots of veterans.
Damn, what's a turbo lib? That sounds like a cyberpunk lib. I'm all down for the turbo lib. Are they hot? They look like the chick from Tron.
I think sadly it's someone that like voted for Hillary Clinton, but very enthusiastically.
Well, Nick Fuentes is I'm not an expert on Nick Fuentes, but like he's definitely trying to dial back a lot of the stuff that he used to say.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's trying to claim, it's funny because like all these comedians that have made it in the kind of the new world of podcasts, right?
Mm-hmm.
That helped Trump, no doubt helped Trump. A lot of some of those people, the bigger ones, came out of the Opie and Anthony kind of world.
Mm-hmm.
And when Anthony, they split up, he started that show with what's his face from Vice. They have Nick Fuentes on all the time, and I don't know how many followers they have, but they still have some of that old kind of serious radio comedy people, and they were one of the first to normalize him as just like kind of, oh, he's being funny. So I think he gets away a lot with like, well, don't you get the joke, right? Um, because some of the stuff he says he's dialed it back, but it's so outrageous.
Well, does it feel like to you, Bill? Sorry to cut you off, but doesn't it feel to you that he is a character to a certain degree?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, have you heard he says there's nothing more gay than having sex with a woman. What does that even mean?
Yeah. It means it's all about cat boys. Hello.
Him and Andrew Tate say this shit, and I'm like, no, don't repeat. They're not serious people. But it gets, again, I don't think people know how to look at this as drama. Maybe Tubi movies should be required viewing, because
Yeah, for 12.
right? Because these movies are still. I will admit this. I enjoy Tubi movies because I grew up as a child that had no say-so in television viewing when my parents were married. So if my parents wanted to fucking watch Dallas, I'm gonna have to watch Dallas. I know who shot JR, right? Because I had to watch Dallas. I know how he treated Sue Ellen. Right?
Queen is like, what?
Yeah,
I know who the Colbys are, right? I saw all those dynasty fights.
You were watching Falcon Crest.
I watched Falcon Crest. I know who Lorenzo Lamas is, right? There was a vineyard. That was the name of the wine. I know these shows because I had to watch them as a young person. So when I watch Tubi movies, it is literally the black version of that. Because when you watch those shows, the things they do are so ridiculous. They're so ridiculous. JR, I didn't understand that the man I watched in the morning in black and white, who was with the genie, was the same man that was an oil tycoon once a week. And I was like, why does that guy look like the nice pilot?
I'm pretty sure this is going to be really obscure, but I think that he got that Dallas role from his performance in a little known B movie called Checkered Flag or Crash. And it starred Joe Don Baker, Susan Sarandon as the journalist. They were doing an off-road race in the Philippines, and Larry Hagman was the evil promoter who was like sending them through a construction site without telling them. And Parnelli Jones as himself, and who's a race car driver from back in the day. But and it's a trivia question for people of my age. It's out of the first 9 movies, it's the only movie where Susan Sarandon does not show her breast, which is kind of important to a certain group of late boomers and early Gen Xers, so
shout out to Dizzle McFizzle who has sent several super chats. We want to remind people that this isn't just a Saturday show. This is the Saturday fundraising show. If you guys are enjoying what you're hearing and seeing on the screen here, then please find it in your hearts to send a super chat. You can become a patron. You can gift a Patreon membership. You can gift a YouTube membership. That allows people access to the Champagne Room. It allows people access to movie nights where the last movie night we had, I want to remind people that these movie nights are a fun interactive discussion where it's a lot less chatting with our fingers and more kind of having group discussions. And lately people have felt even more comfortable speaking on camera. And the last movie night, after a lot of people left because we stayed up till 12:30 my time Pacific AM, and there was a big debate over techno-feudalism versus capitalism with me, Tony, Kush, actually kind of everybody that was there. And it was heated in that it was passionate responses, but everyone was given room to speak. Nobody's mad. Those people that were having that debate are still here.
This was after Lethal Weapon?
This was after Lethal Weapon.
I missed that.
So after we watched
Lethal Weapon would stimulate so much intellectual dialogue.
After every movie night, sometimes we'll watch another movie. If people are awake, I'll be like, F it, let's watch something else. And then we watched an old movie from 1945 called Impact one night. I started, I think Bill was there the night I started playing the Betty Broderick story.
I think that's when I had to go to bed.
But
it's later here.
But
it's like if Mystery Science Theater 3000 was like full of socialists.
Oh, that's a good one. That's kind of yeah, because you're gonna talk shit, and then at the end you're done talking shit. Then the talks gets somewhat serious.
I don't know if you noticed the chat during Lethal Weapon, because I didn't even remember that Mel Gibson was supposedly a former like CIA op in. It was Project Poseidon was referenced in Lethal Weapon.
Phoenix Project,
yeah.
Yeah.
So there was like 30 minutes of Vietnam discussion led by a few people and Ben Burgess on the side. So interesting.
Someone says, no comment, just 2 sample requests: the Cat Williams and Booker T.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
We coming for you, nigga.
All right. I forgot that the cat was there. We should have played that for the Jewels Santana.
I wonder what Cat thinks about literacy.
He read 4,000 books.
He's read. Yeah.
You don't remember Cat Williams read 1,000 books by the time he was 7?
Oh, I believe that. I'm just wondering what he feels about young people not being literate.
I don't want you to believe that Cat Williams read 1,000 books.
He might have.
That motherfucker. Charles Ghost, thank you so much.
I feel like there's got to be ways to juice the numbers. Like, if you go to the kids section and find just the smallest, like the shortest books possible, you could just get through even 60 or 70 in an hour.
Dr. Seuss only wrote so many fucking books, right? You can't Redfish, Two Fish your way into 1,000 books. You can't Beverly Lee Clearly your way into 1,000 books.
Although I saw the Misfits when they had Dezo instead of before they came back with the lead singer, and they kept shouting 100 songs in 100 minutes. And they were up to like 57, and we're like, they're gonna run out of Misfits songs any minute now. And then they brought out Dezo, and they were doing Black Flag, and then we were like, they're still not gonna make 100. And we'd forgotten that one of the special guesses was Marky Ramone.
Oh, they made 100.
They made 100, and we left at like 72. We were like, we cannot stay here any longer
because they're all the same song at a certain point.
Yeah, so there's probably a way to do 1,000 books in 1,000 minutes.
Eric W says, question: who would win in a fight, cube or sphere? Please support your answer with science. Thank you for the super chat.
That question for Jewels?
Yeah, he said all you need is math, dude.
I say cube because it has sharp corners.
No, it's sphere. Those are all points of failure.
Whoa! Don't mess with the architect. Quinn, I didn't get a chance to. I think I said this to you on a message, but your outro for the show you did with Stefan, I've been playing it on the main show, by the way.
Oh, all right, sick.
Because I'm kind of in love with it. So if you are going to make a new outro, then I'm excited. But
I'll get to it eventually. I have 2 papers and
laundry.
I have 2 scale models to build. It's I got a rough couple weeks.
But we're probably going to play your outro for today as well. It's
nice.
Is pretty funny. It's starting it off with that scene with Rowdy Piper and Zizek.
Oh,
is that the one that goes on for 18 minutes?
That's the fight with Piper and
No, yeah, you got to cut it off, or the copyright gods come to get you.
Yeah. If it's over 10 seconds, certain things you'd have to put like where it was from, and it's a pain in the butt to deal with. As we found when they were taking our shows down because a woman held a gun.
I still miss that intro.
I like the new intro. The new intro has grown on me. But no, the other intro was more like, yeah. And this one's like, you know. It's a revolution. It's right there. It's a revolution.
There's no Frida Kahlo.
There's
no random Frida Kahlo drawing. Not even painting.
It's
maybe we can have a dinner party.
We had a show with Dustin Gostella on immigration a couple weeks ago, and I literally just took the title from his article where he said something about political suicide. So it's political suicide. The show had been up for like a month. Once it's streamed and political suicide is in the title, they pulled the show as we were talking because I can see the numbers fall off of who's watching. I'm trying to keep it together. I'm a little frustrated. And then you get all these emails about suicide prevention from YouTube. Like, we know in this time of need.
Wow.
Like, no, you don't.
See, that's such a misunderstanding of people who are depressed and suicidal.
All they need is a phone number.
No, the phone number's fine, but it's like saying the word depressed or suicide. Well, I'm not sure. I don't want to get you in trouble, but I think you're. That's not going to trigger somebody. It's. I don't know.
No, it's not. It's not going to trigger somebody. It's AI just trying to find words, right? And this is where words, in and of themselves, become the problem. But that was kind of part of the era of professionalism as well, where words were violence. Words in and of themselves were just violent, and if you said those words,
I think this is probably something slightly different. This is an automated system that they have set up so, like, you know, they're not the ones with egg on their face when someone like live streams themselves actually doing it.
Well, I know Universal, which is a beast, like they have been using a version, not of AI necessarily, but a system to pull, attack people for using their songs that's not accurate, and they don't care.
Mm-hmm. Now they're getting paid.
I was with, and this is probably 7 or 8 years ago, I was with REM's manager at this this function, and Universal had called them and told them to take down, a bunch of REM songs, and Burtis was able to call and put them back on, and he goes, they don't own them, and they haven't owned them for 5 years.
Mm.
And it was really annoying to him that they would keep doing copyright strikes on people when they don't own the material. But, these big corporations, they don't care. So if they squash some little guy, I mean, you're not always lucky enough to have the manager of the band standing next to you.
That's very true.
It's like, it's very crazy stuff that's going on with that. Hey, so I had a quick question because I'm gonna have to go in a minute. But you were talking about immigration.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys already talked about that screed that Trump went on Thanksgiving?
About immigration? You want to refresh my memory? He says so much.
He's going to ban all third world immigration.
That one.
It went beyond immigration. You know, I mean, he's I think he's completely like off his rocker, and
he does want to go beyond immigration and do some king shit where he
wants
wants
to deport legal immigrants.
He wants to deport legal people. Yeah.
Well, he wants to denaturalize people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He said that in the thing, you know, and I don't know. It's been a weird weekend for me because one of the things that's upset me the most has been the whole thing with Venezuela, and you know, they're just murdering people.
They're just murdering people. It's pretty fucking cruel.
Yeah, I mean, it came out today or last night that Pete Hegseth directly ordered a double tap.
Mm-hmm. Because again, these are the people that he put in there that are learning from him. The game is just nonsense, and you can do whatever you want to do, and there's no political ramifications because it's all about press, and there isn't any bad press for these people.
The cruelty is the point.
Cruelty is the point. It really is. This isn't about trying to scare people into not bringing drugs into the country. It's just cruelty is the point because that's just what they do. It's what you get to do.
Yeah, I mean, like, who are you going to scare off? You're going to scare off like a cartel leader, if these are a real thing anyway. But like, if they're just sending their little minion guys, they don't give a single shit. They'll just keep sending poor guys.
If that's what was going on, like those ships didn't have the capacity.
Yeah, I know. Like, to be clear, I'm not sure.
Yeah, but no, I agree with you.
I'm not sure that like
it's the cruelty is the point. You're killing people that are insignificant, and you're doing it because you can.
Yeah, if we don't stop them, I mean, it's nothing they say makes any sense at all.
None.
Fentanyl does not, the materials that make fentanyl do not come from Northeast South America to the United States. That's just stupid. It's just so crazy, and
I think this is all. This is my tinfoil hat theory. I think he really shit the bed on the government shutdown, and I think he really shit the bed on ICE. And they're just trying to find a pivot away from that because this administration does not know how to admit oops.
I don't think they're pivoting away from ICE.
Well, they can't right now.
I think they're going to double down.
They can't. But you've seen ICE retreat from a few cities where there were big time pushbacks. San Francisco's one, right? And then Trump tried to come back and say, "Oh, my friend the mayor called me," and said everything's under control there.
Right, and now he said he's not going to send them to NYC because he had a nice chat with Maldani.
Yeah, that's it's insane.
Well, but
the way this guy functions, like people don't. Obama was able to deport 3 million people, kind of, I don't want to say under the nose, but it never really made the news the same way. And me and Bill were talking about this the other day. And again, the cruelty wasn't the point with him. And he could have DACA legislation towards the end of his term that really changes how some people perceive him to be with his cruel immigration policies. And Trump is never going to pivot like that. He's never going to have a Ronald Reagan 1986 moment where you sign 3 million people as citizens. He's never going to have a DACA moment because that is so antithetical to everything that he's talked about. But he can make deals, and everything is about deals. So Mondani was a deal, Lurie was a deal.
It's not even pleasing these racist guys, though, right? Because then he keeps saying that actually we need like whatever it is, Indians in
H-1B or H-1B.
Yeah, he wants 600,000 Chinese into universities as exchange students.
He wants
I mean,
you to tell all China's secrets.
that's that's the part is I think it's the collection of people around him that are truly awful because I think he's Grandpa Simpson.
Yeah. He's getting pulled in
It's
different
like
directions by different people. That's what makes him look so stupid. Well, I mean, apart from everything else.
Mhm.
yeah, if Melania comes in and tells him to be nice to people for 40 minutes, he'll be nice to people. And then Stephen Miller comes in and says we have to like deport a bunch of people, and he's like, yes, that's right.
Yeah, I mean, it makes the Ukraine-Russia stuff especially ridiculous because he'll just speak to the Ukrainians, completely agree with them, and speak with the Russians, completely agree with them, and we just go back and forth on this war that'll never end.
Well, and that's cruel too because
Yeah.
that country's just being ripped apart. And no
Mhm.
matter what you think about it, it's like he's not helping in any way, shape,
No.
or form. Because one day he's like one thing and one day he's the next. I don't know. Maybe we should go back to Opie and Anthony. How did they?
I was going to say, Bill, before you left, that it's very interesting because you were talking about how Opie and Anthony kind of led eventually to Fuentes. But Opie and Anthony was also a big inspiration for Come Town, which eventually led to the Adam Friedland show, where recently Maldani had his first proper sit-down interview after his election.
Oh, that's the first place he went after?
I don't know, certainly his first long, full-featured interview. Was the Adam Friedland show.
I think he did a couple of things on CBS and CNN.
Like in a flurry.
It was the first time he talked
those were all
the Trump
5
thing,
minutes.
though.
Yeah. No, well, those were after the Trump meeting, but none of those were long sit-down interviews.
Okay,
right.
I wanted to show you guys this. Do you have to go, Bill?
I got about 5 more minutes.
Yeah, I was wondering, Jason, if you're going to show us something, or you just like having us all exiled to 1/10 of the screen.
No. I want to show. No, I want to show you this clip of Tucker Carlson sounding like me when I was 15 years old.
Would you say the word faggot on camera?
No.
Why?
Because
you don't want to get arrested, do you?
But why would you use that word?
Faggot?
Yeah.
I just did.
But would you
faggot?
This is like Jason now with the N-word.
That's facts.
That's giving me flashbacks of when I used to buy my drugs at gay bars in Silver Lake.
I thought you were going to say you used to buy your drugs from Quentin Tarantino, and he was just full of N-words and F-words.
Oh my God! It's like you know what's funny? You know who Tucker started out writing with was Christopher Hitchens.
Yep.
Christopher Hitchens loved Tucker Carlson in the early days. And wow,
so that's bro transformed into Jason's soundboard in human form.
Wow.
Stefan, I need you to help me with this. I was up until 2:30 this morning, which is probably why I look like Mr. Rogers right now, because I was trying to find any information on what Tucker Carlson was talking about. Usually when these people have a story about something, it's a half truth. So Tucker Carlson's talking about a woman named Elizabeth Kinney. And I think this is even from a couple years ago in the UK, where she says she was assaulted by someone and she was texting a mutual from the assaulter. It was an assault from someone she knew. She was texting a mutual friend and calling this person the F word.
Yeah.
And that person then went to the police because she was harassing them.
Right.
Now that got left out of the story. So the way it is written in the Daily Mail, the Sun, and I couldn't find anything in BBC. I found Yahoo BBC, or I'm sorry, Yahoo UK, and even they didn't really say anything. So you have to kind of read between the lines almost and figure out that she was threatening in her text messages, which is why those people called law enforcement. The judge saw all of the F words and said, look, you got to pay a fine and you have some community service. So no one was really arrested. Do you know about this story more since it's in your area?
Just in the sense that, like, I mean, my friend brought it up to me a couple of days ago because it's one of the insane stories about the UK. But it's absolutely true. Like, it's not a right-wing conspiracy that in the UK you can be arrested for all kinds of speech crimes. Like, we don't have freedom of speech. Like, the UK has, I don't know if there's any equivalent in the United States, but in the UK you can basically be arrested for anything, because you can always be arrested if, like, you do something in public. You can always be arrested for disturbing the peace, which, regardless of, like, if you were in the right, if you were in the wrong, if you're using slurs, if you're using whatever, if you're in any way kind of being socially disruptive, you can be arrested. And the same thing with social media and whatever. You can very easily be arrested, or at least have the police go around your house for any form of, like, malicious communication.
Graham Lanahan guy.
Until just well, yeah, I mean, Lanahan, like, was further up there because for him it was more persistent with a particular person. But there's cases which are much more, like, where people have been arrested or the police have gone around the house for much less than that. But until recently, the police were recording non-crime hate incidents, which is, when someone was being hateful but it wasn't a high enough category to be a crime. And recently, I think the government just stopped them from trying to do that. But yeah, they'll just come around your house and be like, "Oh, have you been saying this? Have you been saying that? Have you been planning on going to this right-wing demonstration or whatever?" And I think it's absolutely inciting to the public. Like, I think it just makes people absolutely furious, and it makes it feel like all these right-wing conspiracies are, like, absolutely true. I think the Conservative and the Labour government have completely created the conditions where people are just like, they think that there's, like, a conspiracy against, like, white people in the UK or whatever, you know?
Yeah, she was a white person that.
So the belief is that there's a conspiracy against white people in the UK?
So not specifically white people, because everything is class-based in the UK. So there's an idea of two-tier policing, which is basically the idea that, like, white working class, right-wing patriotic people will be treated in a different way than kind of like the blob. And the blob in this kind of imagination is, like, white middle-class people who kind of run the country, plus kind of, like, all their favorite minority groups. So, like, Muslims or whatever. And so the conspiracy isn't nearly as straightforward as it would be, like, in the United States or whatever, because it's implicated a constant, like, class conflicts. But yeah, that's the idea, is that there's two-tier policing, where if you're a white patriotic person or whatever, you'll be treated a completely different way by the police compared to someone who's, like, trying to be pro-immigrant or whatever.
Now, Tucker Carlson is trying to goat Piers Morgan into saying the word, and Piers Morgan is kind of like most people in this regard. It's like, well, there's really no reason for me to say it, so I'm not going to say it. But Tucker Carlson just wants to say the F word. He also wants to say the N word, but he says the N word, and he doesn't say Nigger.
Yeah, but why?
And I'm using it because you're not allowed to, because you're
I'm allowed to.
Go ahead.
I don't want to.
Say, I love gay people.
I don't want to.
Faggot.
I don't believe you would call a gay person a faggot to their face.
Not in a mean way.
Right.
By the way, the only people I ever hear
Not
use
in
the
a
word
mean
faggot.
way? Is there
Ever.
a nice way to call a gay person a faggot?
Hey, faggot! Hey, my faggot.
Maybe Tucker bought his drugs at gay bars.
Quentin Tarantino's fucking
There's some things about Tucker we don't know.
That's true.
It is an interesting thing as a British person that basically all kind of American accents, which are from, like, urban male American accents to me, sound gay.
Urban male American accents. Who's that?
Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson? He's urban?
Tucker Carlson is so erect right now, yelling this word out and feeling so good. Like, he's freed slaves yelling this word.
I mean, the thing is, he's not nearly as gay as Fuentes, who is actually homosexual.
Nick Fuentes is gay?
Is Fuentes actively homosexual?
I don't think so.
There is very strong evidence that he is.
Yes.
No, I haven't heard that.
You sound upset, Pascal.
That's his boy. That's his boy.
That's the thing about Nick Fuentes, though. He came up with Kanye. He comes off like one of those gender bending fuckboys from back in the day. So maybe
of course,
he is.
the other guy that he got Kanye with is gay. Whatever you call him.
Oh, Milo.
British guy, yeah, Milo.
Yeah.
Damn. Bill Cody.
He likes cat boys. I've heard that Nick Fuentes is like a preferable right-wing guy to get power because he's hard to corrupt, because he's hard to honeypot.
I don't know.
I mean, if you guys are the ones on Grindr, is it really hard to honeypot Nick Fuentes?
I've never, like most Republicans, he's not interested in teenage girls.
It's funny because it's hard to get a read on him because of the stuff that he's said in the past is so, like, it just doesn't make any sense in any normal way, and but it seems to relate to that group of fanboys that he has.
Well, he is short, so he may have insecurities.
So you think that means that he gets is he the one doing the bending?
Well, he was allegedly with Destiny.
He doesn't seem to like women at all, right?
No. Well, neither is Tucker. They're all raving sexists.
Yeah, I mean, Tucker seems like he loves his wife. Well, I don't think Fuentes has Fuentes doesn't seem politically misogynistic, though he also is politically misogynistic. He just seems to not, like, no part of women appeals to him. And it's not like a resentful incel thing either.
He lives in dude world.
I think that was a nightclub in San Francisco.
Welcome to dude world.
Yeah, they had these. It was by All Asia SF.
That's where Bill Cody was copying.
Dude world. Dude world. I buy Nick Fuentes in some kind of ways, honestly.
Dude world. Bill's like, hey man, come with me to Dude World. No, Bill. Great Coke.
You got to buy your drugs where you need to buy them. I bought my last place was the old Coach and Horses, so I don't know if it's still there.
Coach and Horses. I mean, there's lots of places called that around here, but you would not find any gay guys in them.
Well, see, the thing is, the Silver Lake bars up until 85 could sell ecstasy for $5 a pop until it was legal. And I'm old, so one time a friend of mine was sharing about how he was like, what really brought him down was Quaaludes and crosstops.
Ooh.
And he was a musician of some note, and these girls came up afterwards and they were just like, can we ask a question? I'm like, what's that? And it's like, what are Quaaludes and crosstops?
Oh.
And a friend of ours said, those are white trash jugs that Bill and Johnny used to do when they were teenagers. It's like, it's not necessarily white trash.
Well, Quaaludes is like white trash drugs?
What's that? Quaaludes and crosstops?
Yeah,
no, I'm saying Quaaludes, were they ever a white trash drug?
Yeah, that's pretty much white trashville. Yeah.
So obviously at some point they became very expensive because they stopped making them, and now they're
because they stopped making them, and there was a few places around the world where they still made them, and I've heard rumors that there still are, but I don't know much about that. But yeah, for a while they got really expensive, but back in the day they were like really they were cheap, and crosstops were cheap speed, and this is the poor man's speedball, you know.
Rest in peace.
So,
Bill Cody knows way too much about drugs.
Bill Cody, he's probably important in his life.
I don't mind admitting that. I used to know a lot about drugs, and I know less and less every year. But yeah, so I have to run, but This has been fun. I hope somebody puts some money in, because this is a great show, and I love you guys, and I hope I've been somewhat entertaining.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah, thanks, Bill.
And next time
Rock on, Bill.
we'll talk more about hip hop next time.
All right. Have a good rest of your day, Bill.
All right.
Bye.
Peace out.
Bye.
Big Bill Cody.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play some more of this Tucker interview because I love when people have Pierce Morgan on and then Pierce Morgan appears like the liberal in the room.
Right.
Just like the only people you ever hear that use the N-word are black.
Right.
Period.
Right.
So if you spend any time around gays, and I have spent a lot of time around gays.
Really? Oh.
Of course, I work in television. I mean, half our staff was gay, and they're great people. And they're the only ones who ever said, faggot, he's a faggot. I'd be like, ah.
If you constantly use the F word in your own...
What's the F word?
Well, you know what? We've just been saying it. If you want to keep
Fuck.
saying it, you keep saying it. I'm not going to keep saying
Worse than fuck, isn't it?
To a gay person, from a straight person, yes.
Because we believe in human rights, not group rights or ethnic rights. We're against that because we're against the Nazis, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
You skipped something?
No.
It just cut, I think.
Yeah,
I didn't skip shit. I paused it just now. No, that was the Tucker Carlson. That's your boy, dude.
Now we have to watch the whole interview.
No.
Thanks, Jason. We
I have
need
a
full
friend of mine-
context.
I have a friend of mine who believes that Tucker Carlson is going to run for president.
Yeah.
Sure.
Jason wants us to search up Tucker Carlson interview F word uncut.
Tucker Carlson is fucking insane to me for this interview because he seems a little like he was on the cross tops a little bit on this
Yeah,
one.
he's a
Like
bit manic.
he seems a little sped up, a little cokey.
I think
He does
he
like
was
that.
really excited to get like a legitimate chance to drop like 12 F-bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Because he used to, I mean, his image until recently was, I think, like a respectable guy, you know? Like he was the one saying the truth. Being like a
Lives
respectable
Fox News
guy.
contract.
Like I feel like him dropping all these F-bombs is like him actually biting Fuentes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tucker Carlson is trying to figure out what a lot of people are trying to figure out, which is their way in this new world where no one understands the internet. They don't understand how to game it. Television isn't what it used to be. And serious journalism is what is serious journalism in the era of whatever I feel is what the world is. And people are so siloed. So it goes back to the Jewels Santana clip of you don't really know how to read. You just need to be financially literate by the 9th grade. It's like, well, what does that mean? If you can't.
Well, this is why Nick Fuentes says, quote, you call it a movement when you have no motion. You can't call it a movement when you have no motion. None of these niggas have motion like me.
Is that a direct
Yeah,
quote?
what does that mean? Right?
Nobody
Yeah,
got motion.
Yeah.
Do we really need any of these other conservative pundits? I mean, okay, so there was a theory that for all these conservative pundits, the ones that were the most useful got into the Trump administration, like Dan Bongino and Kash Patel or whatever, right? All these other people. But the ones that were, left to continue doing their thing, like Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk and Tucker Carlson, those are the most increasingly irrelevant ones. They've served their purpose. They got their guy. We don't really need you anymore. So you might as well all be Charlie Kirk. We don't really need you. And then here we have Nick Fuentes, who's on the rise, and he kind of is the only relevant one. He kind of is the only one with any motion.
I mean, I think Fuentes is relevant because he's the one that said don't vote for Trump in November.
Yeah.
He also is anti-Zionist.
Yeah, and I think people underestimate how much people just fucking hate Israel.
Thank you. The whole there's this thing where if you just say the thing that people think is the good thing, like Israel's bad, then everyone. Tucker Carlson is the only person saying this right now. Marjorie Taylor Greene is the only person sticking up for the American people. It's like you're going to look at these people with no circumspection whatsoever. Like,
Yes.
it doesn't sound a little Jews on the brain to you, as Pascal always says, which is the funniest shit in the world to me.
I should have brought up with the free speech thing. Have you guys seen the Palestine Action stuff in the UK?
Oh, I think Red brought that up in the chat, but
yeah. So in the UK, they banned Palestine Action as a terrorist group. It's a prescribed organization now. So there's lots of sentences and words around Palestine Action that are illegal for me to say. It would be actually much easier for me to say faggot than to anything to do with Palestine Action, which could seriously see me arrested. And what's been happening since then is that lots of people, mostly pensioners, have been sitting down in town centres across the UK, hundreds of them, sitting down and writing on a sign, I support Palestine Action, I oppose genocide, and then hundreds and hundreds of police officers come and arrest every single one of them and put them all up on terrorist charges.
They're terrorists. Yeah, okay, so I did see that. It was like older people, right? Like really, really old.
It's mostly pensioners because obviously they can't be fired from their jobs or whatever. But it's something where, I mean, Palestine Action don't have majority support in the UK, but they have maybe like 20% of popular support. And you can't make a group a terrorist organization if they have that much public support. And this has led to a large amount of the UK security apparatus, like former heads of MI6, of MI5, and so on, like our equivalents of the CIA and the FBI, coming out and being like, we need to unban Palestine Action, because by making all these resources that should be going on like finding actual terrorists, or focusing on Palestine Action, or focusing on the massive public support that Palestine Action have, and it's just screwing up everything.
That's insane. Like I don't want to say broke people's brains, but I feel like COVID was a moment where time kind of stops and everything is all crazy because of the genocide as well, as far as a major crackdown on freedom of speech in a way that I thought maybe we'd see it after January 6th. And it really has been in the wake of pro-Palestinian protests. Which is kind of crazy to think about, because January 6th is some insane shit. Like, I've never looked at it as this, like, like, nah, dude, this shit's fucking crazy.
I mean, it's kind of both, right?
It's insane.
Yeah, but they shot that woman in the neck. Like, she kind of had it coming, but like, that was crazy.
She kind of had it coming.
Damn.
Will the real Stefan Bertrand, please stand up. Like, yeah, a woman got fucking shot in the neck trying to get. Who knows what they would have done had they got their hands on somebody.
Yeah.
But regardless, I thought that was going to be a moment because the Democrats were doing this massive show trial, and a lot of us were sitting here going, you have enough laws in place, you don't need any new ones.
Mm-hmm.
And it has been the protest movement, people pushing back against their resistance Dems taking AIPAC money. What's the nickname of your New York senators?
Oh, AIPAC Shakur.
AIPAC Shakur.
AIPAC Shakur. Like, people are really all in on Israel not killing children and women.
Weird, right?
Yeah, I do.
Like, people really don't. That really pissed a lot of people off seeing that.
Wait, are you trying to say that murdering children is not a popular position?
Right now, murdering
people don't like to
children is
see
not
that
a popular position.
when there's video of it.
No,
wild.
you're not gonna. No, you can't. No one cares about October 7th. You can't October 7th.
According to Obama's former speechwriter, that's the problem that people are upset with. It's just like, what's wrong with these people? Why are they upset with genocide? Good God, get normal.
Yeah,
the thing that she said,
a lot of upset from like liberal hawks or whatever, because they're like, "What do you mean? Yeah, okay, we're killing people, but they're Arabs. Like, we've done this for 8
I thought
years.
you guys were okay with this.
Why are you mad now?"
Yeah, You think this is the first kid I shot? Also, when we saw images of things like Rwanda and even Darfur, you didn't really see the babies. You saw adults, and you saw adults in the Sahara. And I think for a lot of Westerners, their understanding of Africa is a giant jungle or a giant Sahara.
Yeah.
And it's just backwards people that don't understand how the rule of law works or liberal democracy. And it's just greed, right? So it's human impulses gone awry with weapons.
In other words, it's easier to rationalize death on the African continent because those savages deserve it in the eyes of the Western world.
Yes. And to see what people have been talking about for decades with Israel and Palestine, to actually see it on such a massive scale, that there was no spin. There was no vengeful spin. You couldn't get the same kind of 9/11 vengeful spin. Someone's got to pay for this. No.
Yeah, we're in a time where like people in like places that are developed as Gaza can just advocate for themselves on social media. And when someone's literally being like, I would like them not to kill like me, and that's like a person that just you're sharing social media with. Like there was that guy that he was quite close to the Chapo guy, the Chapo guys, and then Israel just killed him one day.
I've also seen images of tweets from girls in Palestine, and people are like, "This is Anne Frank. You were so moved by that book, but like this is happening now." And their tweets are stuff like, "Please don't forget me when I die," things like that.
It's been a brutal thing to see for 2 years, and I think for people that are becoming politically aware, like we're all more politically aware. Even the most apolitical person that just wants to look at FanDuel and MMA still understands that there's ICE raids and still understands that there's a genocide. Probably even says genocide. This has been a massive failure, and no one really knows what to do. And you have both sides, kind of all sides, saying you just have to stop people from saying anything about Israel Palestine.
Or else you're considered anti-Semitic.
Yeah, and you're an enemy of the state.
Well, back on the what Pascal was mentioning on that video of the former Obama speechwriter. Later in that speech, the thing that she said that really was insane to me was she said that we had gone too far in Holocaust education. That the lesson that people took from Holocaust education is that, you know, this kind of domination can never happen to anyone. And, you know, now people are too anti-genocide because we taught them about the horrors of the Holocaust. So now they're mad at us when we do it, but they shouldn't be.
Now they're mad at us when we do it.
Yeah. No, it's only bad when the Germans do it.
Right.
Like, Nazis, the only eternal evil is, like, you know, the Death Star and Nazis.
But it's just an essential contradiction in liberal universalism, right? That liberal universalism exists alongside global imperialism and capitalism. And there's always going to be some group that global imperialism and capitalism has to at some time be murdering and not treating as liberal, you know, citizens who are diverting of rights and life and so on. And until now, the global system has managed to mostly externalize these deaths or justify these deaths and so on, or just make them kind of disappear. Like when, for instance, when a genocide happens until recently in sub-Saharan Africa, it was easy to disappear it because, you know, there just weren't any journalists there. It was still a point where most people there didn't have mobile phones or whatever, so you could just disappear it. But that year is ending, where everyone has a phone now, everyone is on the same internet now, and that's probably one of the main reasons why. Because obviously, right now in the UK and in the EU, they're completely trying to like close down the internet basically and make it into a walled garden. And as much as they fear like kind of their own population, a lot of it is also probably because they don't want us talking to like people from Palestine and people from Sudan and so on.
Pascal, what say you?
I mean, listen, man, this is a serious crisis of credibility in terms of the ruling class because people are seeing for the first time how much government says support they've been supporting. Their governments who have that have been supporting these types of atrocities have just gone awry. And there's blowback. We've seen the blowback with the way Trump is dealing with the universities, with the way in which, people claiming anti-Semitism left and right, which is a real thing. I mean, there are problems. The anti-Semitism is a reality. But the thing is, though, just for challenging the efficacy of the state of Israel gets you branded an anti-Semite. That's ridiculous.
Well, I think that's the Marjorie Taylor Greene arc, right? Like that she can say real things about Israel and they're vastly popular, and that if on one side we pretend that like, oh, Israel is great and no, those don't look behind the curtain, everything is fine, and on the other side they're like actually anti-Semitic, but being at least a little bit realistic about what's happening, it creates an environment where like the average Joe Schmo on the street is like, oh, I see a video of kids dying on my phone. The only person that's like acknowledging that is the openly anti-Semitic insane lady.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't.
interesting. Like, God.
Oh, I don't know. I know it's not cool, right? I do not have pro YouTube. So because I watch all these videos and try to be informed, I get these commercials. There's some organization that maybe it's like specific to New York, but they show these people, like they'll show a person walking down the street. It'll be like a Latina woman, and you'll hear a voiceover. What would you do if you saw a Jewish person getting kicked on the streets of New York? And she's just looking off into the distance like, I don't know what I would do. And there's another one with a black guy, and he's like, I'm not sure. that is where some of this energy is going. It's going into people who are Islamophobic, who are talking about you being anti-Semitic, and commercials like that targeting people of color, saying that they might be anti-Semitic too. What would you do if you saw a Jewish person getting kicked on the streets of New York, Jason?
I would think that it was just New York.
Right.
I would, yeah, I would be like, it's just Tuesday in New York, huh?
He'd wait to get off at his metro stop.
How would you know it's a Jewish person? I mean,
that's fact.
Because the yarmulke was knocked off.
The rent money is falling out of his pockets.
What if he was Hebrew Israelite? What would you do if you saw him getting kicked on the street?
Ooh, maybe I'd do the bitch ass like sidekick and run away.
Because you would know he was Hebrew Israelite.
Well, I told you what happened, right? I was walking with this woman that I'm walking with this woman in San Francisco the last time I was up there, and the Hebrew Israelites were across the street from us. And I look at her and I'm like, hey, don't, because she saw him and she was like, oh, there go your boys. And I said, don't do that. And she goes, what? You think it's gonna be a problem that I'm with Jason Miles of This Is Revolution? I'm like, hey,
yo, hey. Like, brother.
I was like,
what are you doing here? Was it a white girl? Was she white?
No, just a black woman.
He's like, no, hell no. What are you talking about?
no.
Umar just kicked in. Dr. Umar just kicked in. No, my brother.
No.
Black queens forever.
Nobody's never.
I can be like that black woman and Get Out. No. No, but we grew up in the Bay, so she was a little closer with some of them cats. And she thought the shit was fucking hilarious. I was like, nah, man, them niggas really have sent me. She's like, so she thought I was fucking with her. And she was like, hey, And like, stop, nigga, stop.
Hey.
Hebrew Israelite.
Like, don't mess with the. I'm not trying to get jumped by the Bambata's Soul Sonic Force over there. Fucking spiked wristbands. Fuck is wrong with you, man?
I've heard that Black women are now to be referred to as cocoa bunnies, which I think is kind of cute. Do you want a cocoa bunny for Christmas?
It sounds like a cereal.
I really want to tell that to this woman now.
Cocoa bunnies?
The Kush says the bonification. Malcolm X is like, the bonification of the Black woman is only because of the treachery.
You see what Woodsy said?
No, my bunny. The snow bonification of the Black woman. That's what Cornell West, your next book, the snow bonification of the Black woman. That's what I'm waiting for. Ta-Nehisi Coates. There you go.
Oh, dear. Did I ever tell you guys that I live in a Hasidic Jewish neighborhood?
No.
Your windows are closed.
You get the good bagels. Oh.
You get the good bagels.
Yeah, I live in like the only one in Europe just by happenstance.
Well, the only one left.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we used to have more out there, but I think something happened. I don't know.
Oh my.
But yeah, I mean, they're all right, apart from the fact that they can't cross the road. I don't know if it's the same in New York, but Hasidic Jews here are just like terrible. They just walk into traffic.
Oh, I thought.
No. Ours are fantastic about running across the road. There's this. If you're in New York and you have a little bit of time during the New York City Marathon, go to Williamsburg. Go to the really like heavy Hasid neighborhood. Full marathon. They are running through. They will run across the street with their groceries through the race.
Mm-hmm.
It's
no fucks.
It's a thing.
No, this sounds like the same thing. Like they just don't care about anyone else. They're just crossing the road.
They don't care, but like they can do it quite well. They do it all the time and don't get hit.
Oh, I've never seen one get hit, but like.
So they're great at crossing the road.
so it's like the Matrix and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Soaring across the street.
So
yes, Ken. Quinn is in the architecture program. Ken's an architect, by the way. Quinn.
NJIT, baby.
He has to make some models.
I do.
Quinn is also the person for most of the new intros and outros. The really good ones.
You got someone else doing those?
Well, I still do them, but mine are hella clunky. I feel like mine are clunky. Like I did one for Dudes in the Cheap Seats, and I just did old school screen wipes like a 30s movie.
The intros. I was reading the chat, and I'm like,
I love the thumbnail that Quinn's made for tomorrow.
Oh, did you see it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait. Can I just add it in here because I'll need it for tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, can you just fucking give me the thumbnail so we can put it on the screen so you guys can stop doing it against the black backdrop?
Background.
I like the intro on your show on Sunday.
Yeah,
I feel like I made that one in like 40 minutes.
I just put it in backgrounds.
Oh yeah, that's where it goes. You added it?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Here, I'll move us all off the screen so you can see what Quinn did. It's the only way you're going to see it.
Hey.
Okay, Quinn, you have to do more thumbnail. I wish you had time. Two things I wish: time and money. Right?
Oh, I mean, yeah, no. Give me more time and money. I would love that.
Yeah.
Chat, you want more great thumbnails? Give us more money.
Yeah,
right. You just need to give if we give like 20 grand by the end of the show, we can just salary Quinn.
if we get 20 grand by the end of the show, you know how many I could pay MT and Pascal? You guys would never see me on there. If you guys are trying to see me, you give $20,000 and you'll get an ass full of them two niggas.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
What happened to Jason? Oh, he's finally finishing his projects.
Pascal and the Cocoa Bunny.
So
That's a
horrible.
children's book.
Right.
Cocoa bunnies. Da, 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 da. Oh, sugar, sugar. Da, 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 da. You are
Cocoa bunnies is because can a Puerto Rican be a cocoa bunny?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a
she's
paper
a
bag.
plantain bunny. She's a plantain bunny.
Plantain bunny. Well, I thought it was bunny.
Tostones bunny, man.
Right.
I found this light skinned Haitian woman. I've been sending you this light skinned Haitian woman video.
I saw that, man. She got some good food. Jason's like, she's not Haitian. She's too light skinned.
It's mad light skinned Haitians.
I'm mad Pascal got a paper bag test.
Reverse paper bag test.
Sorry, man. You won't pass the Haitian test. Where did we go? Here we are. So I think we've had enough of Tucker Carlson calling.
I want to hear more.
I used to watch the show Love Connection. It's kind of back when I was saying, you know, you don't have a say-so, and there's not 24-hour kids television is the era I grew up in. And also, I don't know what it was about the 80s, but 25 looks like 45. So this man is supposed to be 25 years old. Going on Love.
Very good at being bad. Please welcome Carl Grigsby.
Well, my boyfriend in elementary, junior high school, told me to kiss with his tongue going around my tongue. So, yeah, I've been doing that and putting feelings into it.
Yeah. Next there was Sheila. Now Sheila hates all sports, but she does like disco dancing, sports cars, and here's something else.
I like a man who comes off really shy at first, but behind doors he's like a tiger. I like a guy with a lot of hair on his chest. And
Yes.
his legs, pretty hairy. Not like a gorilla or anything.
Finally, you watch Donanna. Now she loves children and animals, and here's the kind of men that she prefers.
Not too handsome, because I would worry about having somebody too handsome, because then you'd have to always worry about somebody else, thinking he's handsome too and wanting him to. So someone who's moderately, nothing too fancy and nothing too dull either.
And I was not going to come pick this girl up, a classy evening, and my car's going, no. So I had to make sure that I could somehow get myself decent transportation. I'm taking her out first class. Okay, so I cut the debt off a couple of times. I'd call her, but she was always busy. She said, "Fine."
No, I wasn't busy.
She was always going to a softball game because she's very athletic. Okay, she's always going to a softball game. I said, "Vicky, I'm coming to get you at 6 o'clock." And she goes, "Well, make it after 8 because I'm going to a softball practice and I'll be tired."
And at 8 it was 9.
Yeah, well, 9, every day this would progress. And so then I'd finally call her, and then we'd have a date set, and then something would happen. At the spur of the moment, I go, "Vicky, I can't come get you tonight. I'll see you tomorrow." So by then I can understand she's going, "Sure, Carl." You guys, did you find very?
It is funny watching black people just be normal. And not have to, how we do. We always late to everything.
So boom.
So
This what happened.
Check it. This bitch out here playing softball. I'm like, you a lesbian, bitch? Somebody called Chuck Woolery an off-brand Jay Leno.
Chuck Woolery. We'll be back in 2 minutes and two.
Notice before the saturation of hip hop.
Ooh, this man, everybody on that screen did not listen to rap music.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
They all had fathers in the home.
They were disco people.
Did you hear what two
The whole
sons
time I was
said?
reading
They all
this
had fathers in the home.
I was reading this 1963, not 1983. I was like, this is crazy. What the hell?
Stefan says 63. They let these people on television. Martin hasn't let freedom ring yet.
I have a dream ass motherfuckers.
what is he doing with this perm walking through the front door?
Honestly,
ass
I
have
actually
a
hadn't thought of segregation at all there. I was just like, this seems off for 1963.
Particularly since there was no color television in 1960.
This dude's
Lots of problems
hair.
in 1963.
The S curl is in effect, boy.
Dude, his process is strong.
Sporting way.
That man cannot go into a swimming pool.
I mean, he's just kind of made himself look Indian.
Yeah. That's true.
We have a friend who has a game he likes to play with his friends called Are They Black or Indian? And it is.
Oh, I think there's a few admissions boards that play that game too.
Columbia University. Should we let this Mom Donnie guy in? He says he's black and Indian.
No, my brother.
Do Pascal and Toussaint, do you think there's a performative, I hate to say this, is there a performative blackness that people put on that didn't really exist in this era? And I'm not trying to say this era is a golden era, but do people put on a kind of performance sometimes?
I think I think it's gotten worse with the age of social media.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely think with the rise of cable television and the ubiquity and the universalness of Black popular culture, it develops a certain straitjacketing of Black normative behavior. So that people were actually reliving what they would see in these pop culture spaces as being authentic Black culture. So they would tailor their behavior.
Because I'm from like an urban hood, and this dude doesn't seem foreign to me. Those women seem like people in my family, just regular ass Black women saying some. Donana is a name. I'm like, did your parents know you was free?
Not Donna. Donana.
Donana? Who?
Donana eating banana.
Don't name your kid Donana.
And her mom's name is Anna and her dad's name is Donald.
That's even worse. That's not better.
It's not
better. It's not. I want to play this to piss Pascal off because this pissed me off.
This guy looks British.
No, he's white, but he's talking to a Black woman.
White.
Yeah, they don't have any of those there. Mutually exclusive, actually. Are you British? Oh no, sir.
Americans, where they're from.
No, I'm white. I'm not British.
Right.
He wants a curd, so hey.
Yeah.
So they're debating somehow police killings, and the white guy goes, well, more white people get killed by police than Black people. That's by FBI statistics. And the Black girl's rationale is, I don't trust your statistics because they lie. And I'm like, well, if you don't trust any statistics, then what do you trust? And she's like, well, I trust what I feel. And again, I think we're back to the original question about the rise of Trump and Nick Fuentes. These kinds of ideologies don't exist in a right-wing vacuum. This girl is supposed to be a left-leaning, I wouldn't say thought leader, but quote-unquote activist. So I'll shut up and play the clip.
What if I told you more white people were shot by police than Black people?
I would believe you because there are more white people in this country.
What if it was disproportionately the other way? And I could show you statistics to prove that.
White people call the police more often than Black people do. 30% call the police.
No. The real number is only 8% of police interactions are initiated by the police. I'm going on the FBI statistics.
Oh, well, I'm going off of all the many black scholars that have actually taken the time to study this.
FBI, Uniform Crime Report.
The same government that has continuously killed, raped, and enslaved my people. I'm supposed to trust their statistics?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
So I think this person sucks. I think she sucked for a long time. She's been around for a while, she's trash.
At the beginning, she said like, because he was like, "What if I told you like more white people are shot?" I think she said, "I would believe you because there's more white people."
Right.
Which
right?
is which first of all is like, well,
Like,
police
not...
just kill people and it's fine. Yeah, that was her rationale. Her rationale was that there's just more white people, so of course they get shot more.
Yeah.
So like, are they just in the way of them shooting black people? Like, why? How are they getting?
Well, it seems like she's being like, she's got a reasonable point, and then he starts like, he wants to talk about crime statistics, and then she's like, I don't want to talk to you about that.
Right.
Yeah, but it was the thing, like, she was less worse than I thought it was going to be, but it was still very bad.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
yeah,
you can't pull the like, I don't want to talk about it when you're like on the TV there to talk about things.
Sure.
I think it's like he's like, these are my statistics, and she's like, well, she didn't come prepared with her own statistics, or maybe if she had looked at the FBI ones beforehand or something. She's like, I don't have those statistics, so I don't believe your statistics. Forget it.
Because she goes, well, I'm going to go off of the many black people that studied. It's like, well, they have to study statistics. They come from somewhere.
And they would
Where
use
do they come
statistics too. Yeah.
Right. It's ridiculous.
It also has to do with the reading thing, though.
Preach on this, please.
Well, I mean, sometimes I see people speaking online, and I'm like, I can tell you don't read. You don't know how to put words together, but that also has to do with the thinking. Like, you're probably not able to read something that's complex. You can probably only read it in a literal way, because your learning in that area just kind of dropped off. And sometimes it's like, you'll post something online and then people will come up with this outrageous interpretation, and you're like, do you know how to read? What are we doing here? This guy told me, I used to run a blog about the environment, and this guy told me, well, I read some of your posts and I don't like it because you said you hate computers. And I'm like, I'm literally on one right now. What are you talking about? I don't know what you read, and I can't help you interpret it. I can't be there in your brain, or like, on your shoulder, like the little devil or the angel or whatever, helping you interpret what you're reading. Yeah.
But what happens when you see these, like, again, this woman is a, I don't know how influential she is, but
sure,
she definitely makes the most of the attention economy, I think. But everything about that appearance to me was just embarrassing. Like, she wasn't prepared. Like, how do you talk to someone about crime statistics and you don't have any? It
would have been good, yeah, if she was prepared, if she had her own statistics to work with, or she was, I guess, aware or read his statistics beforehand, so they could both talk about it.
Well, I think that she's just trying to use like a mode of discourse that hasn't really been effective since 2020.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I don't think necessarily she's wrong.
Woke bullshit.
Yeah, but like that, and that kind of like, the woke framing of the argument is just like, regardless of what you package in there, it's not going to be effective because of the accoutrement that you're serving it with.
But is that era over when it comes to, okay, are you talking about
the specific one of like, no, I'm leaning on black scholarship from like yeah, like, I don't think you can just like, oh no, I'm drawing on Angela Davis, you have to listen to me. Like, I think that era is over.
Like, yeah, like now someone would just be like, well, she was like a terrorist criminal. I don't care.
Like, when I hear someone go, well, I don't trust the FBI statistics, okay, well, then what do you trust? And for her to be like, well, I trust what people say. It's like, well, then you don't trust anything.
Yeah, like,
then you are saying what? You're the person that Trump speaks to, and you want to be Trump black. You want to be Nick Fuentes black. Don't worry about facts. Just worry about how you feel. It's all about how you feel. And if you feel that white people call the cops on you every time you're walking by, then that's just what it is. And if there's not statistics to back that up, it doesn't matter because statistics lie because white people lie.
Feelings are facts. Somebody told me this. In fact, they're the best facts because they're yours.
Yeah,
And
actually, we shouldn't even say that feelings are facts because that's disrespecting feelings. Feelings are feelings, and that's what matters.
I agree. But, according to this person, they were like, feelings are facts. They're the best facts because they're yours. And the more you feel them, the more true they are.
Respect.
Yeah. There's a logic.
If the white man is going to be wrong every time, then there's nothing that man's going to say to you because you can just roll your eyes and go, mm-hmm. Yeah. But at some point you have to say, okay, well, you look like you're doing all right, so you're probably not dealing with the cops. So
if she was on Twitter, she would have people that would back her up. And sometimes that's who these people are playing to.
Yeah.
If you're always playing to an audience, doesn't that really speak to this kayfabe politics era, this politics of performance?
Man, I like the black people on the dating show better.
Yeah, I think especially doing any kind of debate between these people is completely pointless because everyone's just playing to their audience, right? And it's not just they're being completely irrational to do so, right? Because no one wants to see their guy go up on a thing and then admit to being wrong.
There's a comment that says that same FBI that bombed an entire neighborhood in Philadelphia was the police.
That was the police.
But yeah, again,
but yeah, but what does it matter? That doesn't stop it from counting.
If she would have said, and this would have been true, police statistics on shootings are hard because not every police department collects the statistics the same way.
Yeah.
So even if you're going off FBI statistics, they're probably going to be a little skewed.
But see, you would have to know something about statistics and surveys and data. And I think that the black scholars she might be referring to know how to refute statistics. They would attack it on methodology. And I don't think that she even knows to bring up that point. She just knows these other people who have gravitas and pull have said something like this. And I'm just going to lean on that.
I've never felt that the police shooting anybody is cool. Mm-hmm. And if we talk about proportionality, the Native Americans get it the worst. And there's something to be gained by being an aggrieved minority. And you have to start asking questions like, well, have you people kind of assimilated at this point? Because there's no colored water fountain. As much as you want to believe that you used one and your mommy used one, neither one of you did. But you keep kind of living in the politics of aggrievement when a lot of these realities that people are talking about are realities of poor black people, but not you black people.
Can I just say something that's only slightly relevant?
Sure.
I just think it's interesting that there was all this, I don't want to say fuss, that's not the word, right? But all these issues around the water fountains and the segregation of the water fountains. And in the movie Miss Jane Pittman, it's a big deal, spoiler for this 40-year-old movie. At the end, she drinks out of a water fountain. This old black woman, she's like 90 and she drinks out of the water fountain. I just think it's interesting that now everybody drinks out of water bottles and Stanley cups. That's something that nobody would have predicted back then. Now your water
wouldn't have been free. No, Toussaint, the water wasn't going to be free. That's another big thing.
That too. Yeah, you're paying for water now, buddy.
You're paying for water in a bottle. What?
In a bottle that you also pay for.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, man.
And the plastic is toxic. What?
And there's a thing you could put on the bottle, on the cup for snacks. It's a thing. It's a whole thing. We've come a long way.
Like, how do you feel about this kind of? Because I see it as there always has to be like these people that don't really even live in the world where you're going to be over policed. Love speaking the loudest, and never really talk about the fact. Like, this chick is in DC. Those cops all look like her. They're probably some of her family members. So it's not as simple as, white man bad.
That's the racial ventriloquism.
Oh, she's totally good.
It's like Don Lemon talking about crime stats.
Oof. No, I saw that and I was like, oh, I'm going to piss Pascal off.
Dream said earlier.
Good job. Next video.
As regarding the is he Indian, is he black? Saying this sounds like a good champagne room game. And I was going to say there's this website with a game on which Jason should definitely play at a champagne room, which is called Race Guesser.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Where you showed like a compiled face of like an ethnic group, and you have to identify where they're from.
Yeah, it's big in the European racist.
I can imagine.
Community, the global racist community.
Like, you got to be able to tell the difference between different kind of Slavs. Like, it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Kuba would be so good at the game.
But the thing is, because it's a map, right? Like, if you guess it's a Romanian and actually it's a Polish, like, you get plenty of points anyway.
Yeah.
The difficult ones are telling the difference between like native, like Far Eastern Russians versus native North Americans, and also like people who are like African versus people who are like Austronesian or whatever.
This just made me laugh. It's a cartoon of what happens when you have a white girlfriend.
My nigga, you're my nigga.
Wow.
Did you see how she slid him?
When you give your snow bunny too much BBC, is that what that says?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Take the MS Paint away from kids. Holy shit.
That was terrible.
You saw when she slid in the Popeyes. I fell the fuck out.
Cocoa bunnies are up. That's what's up.
Play it again.
Don't play it again ever in life.
Nigga, you're my nigga. Say it, nigga. Nigga, my nigga.
Do you think they actually got a white woman to voice that, or do you think it's like AI?
What would be more ethical in this situation? You find a white woman, be like, "Hey, I need you to sing melodically the N-word over and over again."
Someone said, "Don't show Cynthia."
Don't show her.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Stefan has the thing.
Yes.
That didn't sound right.
What are we talking about, Stefan?
Do you know what sucks? The song's gonna get stuck in everybody's head.
Yeah,
Pascal, please. Sing the men's song.
I did appreciate when Kanye came out with Heil Hitler, because it was one where like also black people don't feel comfortable rapping along with it.
It's the one song black people are like, bridge too far. He's gone back and apologized, and I think he took it down.
Yeah, and now he remade it, and it sounds way worse. He made it into another Christian song.
Is it Heil Jesus?
It's just Hallelujah.
No, Hallelujah.
Yeah, it sounds really bad. I mean, also like this album, he like did it partially with AI and stuff. It's really screwed up.
Well, I had Aaron Gillespie on the show from the band Under Oath, and he now, when he's not touring with the band, it lives in Nashville and writes songs and produces for other artists. And he says a lot of the producers there use AI for different functions, like what's that? Sonos? Is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
That is you can, let's say you're a poet like Varn, and you're like, you know what, I've always wanted to make a song. I don't have to. You can plug your lyrics in and say what kind of song you want to do, and it'll spit out a song for you that sounds like a produced song. There's people that have problems with hooks, like, oh man, we got everything here, and it'll format it out for you. So people really are using a lot of AI, but it really speaks to the fact that already music was so formulaic that you can just use these overly simplistic tools. And we're not talking about editing, because if you guys watch reels, the majority of the reels you're seeing are all AI creation.
Yeah, I've seen a few images lately where it took me like a long time to work out that they were AI, and it's like, oh no. Though, Jason, I've also been wanting to tell you, I listened to this group of producers and musicians called the We Hate Music crew or group or whatever.
Okay.
And they make some, and it's definitely not AI, because they make unique, horrible, terrible things that have never been made before. I listened to them for a while and then I stopped. And I went back after a couple of months and to see their latest release. And they have really managed to get worse / better in a way that I didn't think they'd be able to. Their latest release is, it's like brutal slam metal, like derivative of death metal.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's full of like trap samples and stuff.
Interesting.
There's an interlude where it's just, and this one is the one which is like almost unlistenable for me. It's like an interlude of like a lo-fi hip hop beat, but then there's a guy like frog croaking, like brutal death metal growling over it just for 3 minutes.
Is it a real person, or is that voice AI too? Oh, the whole thing is AI.
No, it's all real. It's all completely human. I'm saying this is completely not AI stuff because it's just that insane.
Well, that's the thing. If you've ever heard AI try to do certain genres, and there's an AI channel for all genres of music, and there's an AI like math metal channel, it always sounds like dishes in a dryer.
Yeah.
Because that music didn't really have a format to follow. So it's going to be hard to pick up on the pattern. But when you hear like Rick Beato makes AI prompts, and Suno allows you to have prompts like, it's a house musician, 1990 style house with old school gospel female vocals, 4 on the floor rhythmic patterns. All of the music is going to be 180 BPM. They're from Chicago, and it makes not just their image in the music, but a whole backstory for the person. So that's what people are listening to. And even if you think about like lo-fi beats, a reason why people liked it is because it could go on for 15 hours and you don't realize what song is
background
what.
music.
It's just background music. So
yeah,
AI,
I think I'm pretty like not impressed with myself is that I'm a completely like not active music listener, and I'm always listening to music but never really thinking about the music. Like I listen to basically every single atmospheric black metal album that's released, but I just don't really pay attention to them. Like I couldn't name any of them.
Mm-hmm. You can name Death Heaven.
I mean, the best way to name is just like name some random Lord of the Rings words, and it probably is. Like I listened. I think I was listening yesterday back to Mirkwood by Mirkwood.
Oh, that's how you say that name. I know that band you're talking about actually. So this is Stefan's racist game.
Oh,
it's called Ethno Guess. This is a real game.
No. It's going to be the best TIR content ever.
Okay, the game uses anthropological data from humanphenotypes.net. You will be shown a male and female facial averages from a given ethnic group. Your job is to guess on the map where they're from historically. I am going to guess that these people, you will score points proportional to how close you are on the
All right,
primary
you got to
map
scroll up and
region.
press play, I think.
Okay,
Scroll
click here to
down.
play. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna say Australia. What do you guys say?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, no, they look like the Austronesian. I mean, they
What
could
is
be from
going
Papua.
on
Actually, I think
on the
probably they're
screen?
not
My
from
screen just
Australia,
paused,
and they're
so
from
I'm sorry.
Papua.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. You're getting a little choppy.
Oh, you
Yeah.
think they're from
Mexico
Papua?
said stop.
Sorry, it's the second. This take a while to load.
Wow, I didn't realize that the human
Sorry.
biodiversity game was this high load.
No, it's the deep state doesn't
That's
want
what
us
she
figuring
said.
it out.
Damn, sorry guys. Here, I'm gonna stop. Can I stop
All right,
sharing?
we quitting. Was it that bad?
Hmm.
Too powerful?
No, if I stop sharing, it'll move faster.
Ah, okay.
Well, do you know who loves AI music?
Who?
You.
Joe Rogan.
Oh.
What is he like?
I know. So apparently he's a 50 Cent fan, but he really likes this blues version of Many Men by 50 Cent.
Oh, I love when they do that. The blues, the old,
Look at Pascal lighting up.
the old R&B
This
versions.
is boomer
like,
bait shit. I swear to God, when they do like, oh, we're gonna do a jazzy version of a
Yeah.
hardcore.
I love when they do R&B versions of Wu-Tang Clan. Amazing.
I hate that shit because I'm like, I don't want people to like this, and people like it. Like, well, this is what you're gonna get forever. I say, what does the crew say? You have
I
to
think
click
you're
the
right on
place.
Australia. I think Australia is a good pull.
I'm saying Papua New Guinea, but we'll see.
Confirm.
Oh no, you're right.
Oh, fuck yeah! Next round. Okay, I'm excited now. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you for helping.
Yeah,
me with
this game's
eugenic
great.
fucking-
He's excited to stretch his racism muscles.
You got to know how to use the right slurs for the right people.
I'm surprised that this website's like working so badly on your PC though.
It's
Like,
my old
because
Mac.
it's just a Google Maps wrapper. It shouldn't be lagging.
Well, okay. Those are naive Americans.
Naive.
Damn it.
Oh, we were back to the start.
Oh,
Jason,
man.
you can't cheat and see the answers first, and then.
It's Jim and Jason up.
It's fucking Expedia, dude. It's
Yeah, the ads.
Wait. Can someone else share it on their screen?
Here.
Like, can I would do it, but wait, actually, no, I can do it.
Here. Okay, so we got next round. Give us some new fucking brown people to guess. God damn it.
It's the same 10
fuck?
each day, so
The same 10?
yeah.
Hmm.
So it's
They
like
only give you
it's
10?
like Wordle but for races.
Oh, like they change it out every day.
Yeah.
Dude, why is it taking so long to load? Load these fucking
Actually, like
browns.
I think the deep state's taken the website down because I just tried to go on it and it's just lagging. Like it's not working for me either.
Oh, it's lagging everywhere. The deep state is like, no. oh. Okay, where are these guys from? They look Peruvian.
South America.
Damn, Pascal. I say Peru.
I think that
What do you
I
guys
think
say?
Pueblo.
So you think they're from the North America?
Or like northern Mexico.
Oh, yeah, we're Mexican.
I think Peru. You guys. Oh, so is there more than one person that says Mexico?
I can see Peru.
I'm leaning more towards Quinn and Pascal.
Okay, let's click Mexico.
Oh,
they're from Sonora. We are 2 for fucking 2.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Oh.
These people are Chinese.
Yeah, the problem is working out where in China because it's a big
Right.
effort.
Yeah.
And it's like probably the North because they're kind of pale, but that's all you can do really. Like these ones, the China rounds are impossible.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. Like this could be Mongolia. This could be.
I was thinking Mongolia.
You think they're Mongolian?
I mean, you
They
can
could be
kind of
Kazakh.
try and
Like, I
work
can't
it out
tell.
from their like.
That's what I'm saying. I
cultural
think they're going to be
clothing and stuff.
Kazakhs, dude. I think they're Kazakhs.
They're from where the Uyghurs is supposed to be.
What about Filipino? What about Filipino?
The Chink Uyghurs.
Who the Chink?
I think they're too pale to be Filipino.
They're not.
Yeah.
Oh, are they Indonesian?
No, they're too
No.
pale to be Indonesian.
I think their Kaz is
Yeah, the thing is, they could be Kazakhstani, but they also could be Southeast Asian. I wouldn't be shocked if it came out Vietnam either.
Yeah.
Mm.
We'd have to see her butt.
Wow.
Talking about a sexism.
Jason, it's not a real woman. She's a composite.
Jason took it
Well,
to
you have a
on the
Kaz
racist
butt, and
level.
you'd be like, "Oh, you're from Southeast Asia. Look at how high it is."
We need to do butt guess.
Soon says Uzbek.
Uzbek.
That's what Suz says. Soon in the chat.
Okay, what's the group consensus? Because we
let's
have to
see.
be right here. What are we saying?
It's hard, man. I think they're just straight Chinese.
Okay. So we're just gonna hit China. China.
Sure.
Don't
Was
say
it like northern China? So we're
Okay.
we're close at least if we're off a little bit.
That's Mongolia.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay,
We
so
did
we're in the
it!
right zone.
So Kazakh would have been a better poll, but like
yeah, Kazakh would have been better.
we're in the zone.
Uzbek
We're
would
in
have
the
been
zone.
better.
But I said they were Kazakhstan. So.
Dream sister from the Bay.
Whoa! These
just wrote New
people
York
are
for all
from
of me.
Somalia. I'm gonna say Somalia.
No, they're from Brooklyn.
No. You can find them in Brooklyn.
They're not Somali. They're not Somali.
I went
No?
to school.
Eritrea.
I think they might be Indian.
Oh.
No.
I
I
think
don't
they might
know.
be some like
They
tribal
could be
people
like
from,
Sudanese
Central
or
India.
I'm thinking
Eritrean.
Sudanese.
I think we're in the Horn of Africa right here, man. I think this is some. I
Actually, no, look,
see
they're
these
not Indian.
faces.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're
I
right.
say the
about
Horn
whole-
of Africa, but where are we going to go? Eritrea, Ethiopia, Sudan? Where are we going?
Not Ethiopia.
Well, remember, like these ethnicities don't necessarily go on country boundaries, so it's more
I
like
think
kind
these
of
people are from Sudan.
So you want to be like right around?
Yeah,
like
I
here?
feel like Sudan is. I'm happy with that choice.
Okay.
I think a bit further south than that because it's more Arabs up there.
Okay. Like here.
Can I disagree?
Yeah.
I don't think they look Bengali.
Let's see what we get.
Okay.
Oh.
Proto-Ethiopian.
This game is this is wow. Come on, Peru,
Oh, wow.
dude. All day long, Peru.
Yeah, I mean the guy on the left just looks like Evo.
Yeah.
If this isn't Peru, hold on. Peru should be right around here. Yep.
It could be north of that though. Like I feel like I've seen Guatemalans that look exactly like that.
Guatemala?
You think
Guatemala?
Guatemala? Yeah, that is true. They do look super indigenous.
But Jason's
Guatemalans
been wanting to do Peru for a while, so we should let him.
But yeah, let's do Peru.
This is for you, Camilo.
Damn
it, you were right.
Fred was right.
Shit.
I'm a better racist than you.
Quinn is so winning at racism right now.
Yeah, no, Quinn's sick of this.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on. These guys are just from. These are Chinese as possible, right? This is just straight Beijing. Shoot.
This
lock
is
it
straight Beijing all day.
Straight Beijing. Straight Beijing. Straight
So
Beijing.
we going. I thought Beijing.
He's
was
gonna
in
write on
North.
Beijing.
I'm trying to put it right on Beijing.
in. Bro, it's like on the coast, like northeast.
Yeah, you gotta go up. They're under there.
I'm trying, but you know how this thing is where you can't, like, you gotta
it's
get
lagging.
it. Yeah, and you have to get on the right side. So
All right, we're having to go all across the globe.
to get Beijing.
I think
Wait,
you're in Korea.
Beijing, where'd you go? Here you go.
You're in
Beijing.
Korea. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, did we get it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We said we got. Oh God.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay.
What are they?
Alaskan. They look Alaskan.
Yeah, yeah. Like
yeah.
Inuit up north.
They look crazy.
I wouldn't say that.
They look like the first people.
It's Adam and Eve.
Andrea says they keep showing the same people. You're not racist at all.
That's funny.
Someone said Filipino.
What?
Well, this guy's jawline is kind of crazy, though.
I know. It's insane. I'm jealous.
Bad
Look
luck
at
in
that.
this game is making you racist. This game is so much racist fun. If your racist friends aren't playing this game, are they even your racist friends?
Your racist friends from all across the globe.
Are we gonna go Alaska?
I think so, or like right across the strait in Russia, but somewhere around there.
So should I put it like right here?
Wherever there.
Like the real. Oh shit!
Okay.
He was right. They're
Quinn
cut
is
kids.
good at
Wait,
this.
they're cut kids?
100%, I'm pretty sure.
No, they're the people with the dogs. The Siberian Huskies, which is the word husky came from this word. It's a bastardization of this word.
Oh,
really?
Yes.
There you go. Oh, come on. That's Stefan's fucking aunt and uncle.
No.
Fucking Miriam and Malcolm. Come on, dude.
But Stefan is a Norse god. So don't put this in Britain.
I'm not sure. I don't think these are Scandinavians though. I think they're like Northern Russians.
I don't know. This is looking pretty IKEA to me.
No, you've got everyone right. So I think you
Again, we have to see the butt.
Oh, they're related to Cuba.
Yeah, no, Park Slope. Park Slope's a good
Park Slope all day, right?
where are you saying, Quinn?
Someone says Estonia.
It's a quickly gentrifying neighborhood in Brooklyn.
No, I mean like the actual guess.
Oh, my guess would be Norway or Sweden.
Because
Yeah,
it's a
I
chick,
like
right?
that.
The chick looks like she's like that, yeah.
Yeah. Even the guy looks like he would like check out like at the like IKEA like food court.
I mean, there's something Slavy about both of them to me, especially
Slavy.
Slavy.
I've never met a Swedish person at IKEA.
I thought you were going to say I never met a Swedish person that I actually liked. I thought you were going to say something incredibly offensive.
I like their fish.
Okay, so where we go with this? Are we going Scandinavian? Or are we going UK?
Scando.
I'm not going UK, but yeah, go with Quinn's guess. I don't agree, but
Where do you want to go?
You're right anyway.
Sweden?
That was my guess.
She's too attractive to be from the UK.
Damn.
Right.
Wow.
Fucked up. Her teeth are straight. You can't even see her teeth.
Where'd you go? You want to? Where is that?
Oh my god, I got it again.
Scandos.
Okay, but see, that's not pure Sweden. That is.
It's not pure Sweden.
That's
You're
more
right.
Slavy, like I said.
It was more
I
Slavic.
would have been closer. I said
Stefan's
they were
racism is
relatives.
fucking on point, dude.
I'm only good with racism about white people.
Oh, come on! Can I get my Peruvians now?
I would say now like Peru or Chile.
She especially looks it. Yeah.
Depends on how tall they are.
Yeah, we need a height check. We need a butt check. I'm making it too easy right now.
More questions. We want to see their teeth. We want to see their gums.
We're inspecting them like slave potential.
Jason's
slave
got his calipers out to measure the skull shape.
All right. Measure their skull.
Okay, I just want to say before we click on the country that if you enjoy the racist politics of This Is Revolution podcast,
politics,
please, politics.
Is this politics? Thank you, Professor Leonard.
Politics?
The sub-political racism of This Is Revolution.
If you are enjoying what you're seeing, if you want to see more of these people on the screen, then please find it in your heart to donate. Again, if you want other people to join into the fun that is the Champagne Room, and this is the kind of stuff that goes on in the Champagne Room, and I feel confident that next week I will be playing this game in the Champagne Room. Then wherever you're watching or listening to the show, there's a link to Patreon. Click there, and you can actually gift memberships to people. You can gift memberships, and you can gift a membership of YouTube, where you also get access to the Champagne Room and movie nights. The only thing with YouTube is we can't do the movie night replays, and of course, we can't do the newsletters that we do on Patreon. Now, with that out of the way, someone said Bolivia in the chat, and this looks pretty Bolivian. So, are we good with Bolivia, guys?
It's somewhere around there. I
It's
don't know
somewhere
what it
around
sounds.
Then the racism really kicks in. Sure. Coffee. Wherever they're from, there's coffee and cocaine. That's all I know.
Juan Valdez.
And?
Yeah, we're right there.
Okay.
Oh! Nice. Bullseye!
Indeed.
We got a super chat from Dream.
Bullseye.
TIR, where you can celebrate your racism.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
This guy lives next door to Quinn right now.
No,
they're Quinn's neighbors.
He's
They look Slavic.
This is like
Serbian.
border region between Greece, Macedonia, and Albania.
Ooh.
Give me Italian.
I like Albania.
Yeah, this could be Albanian. This could be no. Like I want to say Armenia, but I think that's wrong.
I like Albania.
Ooh.
Azerbaijan.
Armenia
No one ever suspects Azerbaijan.
Never suspects.
I don't.
Like, I mean, the thing is,
Like
he
these
looks
areas
like
are the
pure,
Spanish
like,
Inquisition.
he looks pure Albanian, Macedonian, whatever. She looks a bit weird.
Well, it's a composite of a bunch of people, right? So if they've
Yeah,
got a
yeah.
bunch of like kind of variation
just,
in the
like,
ethnic
because
group,
normally
does that
with-
make a weirder looking face?
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like with a composite, they normally the look is like averaged out, but she has quite like a out there, you know.
Her eyes are
Like
blue.
if that's the average nose.
So where are we going with this one?
Yeah, I think like Albania, Macedonia, Greece area.
If
it's gonna be sad with Quinn's right, and it's not South Greece for sure, North Greece. Yeah, sure, do that. Yeah,
Right in the middle. Right in the middle.
Yeah, it's gonna be sad with Quinn's right.
Oh,
that wasn't
Wait, these
right.
are Turks? Wait, what? Where?
Yeah.
India?
India.
Yeah, like
Pakistan,
northern India.
Afghanistan.
We scored
Asian-
153.
They're Caucasian. They're Caucasian.
Kyrgyzstan. Ooh, Turkmenistan.
Yeah, I mean you were less wrong with Armenia, but that's crazy.
I was less wrong, but like
you
I was still
scored
wrong.
An average of 3,197 over 10 rounds of today's Ethno Guesser. You had 2 perfect rounds.
You did well. Share that on Twitter.
Well,
guys, look at how good I am at racism.
You
That's
guys think
crazy.
I'm not going to Twitter right now to share this. Oh man, that's pretty fun, dude. Where'd you find that?
Come on, it's Stefan. He's a white British guy. What do you say?
He got hella quiet too.
Yeah, this is training for like the civil service in the UK.
Oh my god.
No,
Are you going into the Oswald Mosley branch of
Yeah.
civil service?
I think my friend who's like he's like Okinawan Jewish. I think he sent it to me.
It's how the British go out and check on all the places they conquested before.
Damn. Sun never sets.
Quinn is good at this. No one knows where he's from. I think that's how he got his leverage.
Yeah.
Quinn is the king of what are you?
Quinn be sounding black sometimes.
Quinn is so
That's a stretch.
Quinn is so from the Bay Area. And what's funny is
Quinn is passing.
Tom Brady and Quinn are from the same area, and to me they sound very similar. Like
Quinn
Tom
is
Brady
passing.
drops in.
Where is Tom Brady from?
He's from Palo Alto.
Passing.
Or Redwood
all right,
City.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Redwood City. He's from
Oh
Redwood
yeah,
City.
I didn't know that.
Quinn is passing. That's all it is.
He's passing.
I'm passing us something. I don't know what.
He's passing us some. Quinn told us one day what he's mixed with. I totally forgot.
Okay, actually,
he said some Jewish shit, and I was like, wait a minute. Was that part of that Heinz 57 mix?
Quinn is Haitian.
Yeah, no, you guys are. We got what? Toussaint descendant and a Dessalines descendant. I'm claiming Henri Christophe.
Okay.
Okay. Somebody said I'm pretty sure Quinn is Haitian.
Yeah, a direct descendant of the first and last king, who honestly gets a bad rap.
It says Stefan found this game on 4chan. Oh my god! I'm looking at people guessing the ethnicity as well, because everyone's having fun being a racist. This is why I'm scared, because I'll have merch ideas that sound great.
Yeah.
And like I was like, maybe we should do a Pog Chaser MLK shirt. And then that same woman that was making fun of me with the Hebrew Israelites kind of looked at me with this very disapproving face and said, "Would you wear a shirt with MLK lusting after a white woman?" And after I stopped laughing in her face, I said,
"Yes, ma'am."
Oh yeah.
Lights on Sunday.
He can podcast a lot, but he can't podcast himself into good taste.
Yeah.
Jason would be washing it every night so you could wear it the next day.
He's got a few of them in rotation, and they're different white women on his
He
shirt.
wouldn't sell any of them. He just keeps 7 of them just to wear each day.
I'll wear the Michelle Pfeiffer one today.
The Michelle.
Tomorrow will be Lady Gaga.
What if that was the whole thing? It was like 10 different ways.
Who was that recent? The kind of like she's a lady, but she dresses up like a drag artist, and she's a pop star.
Oh, you're
Billie
thinking
Eilish?
of, no, you're thinking of Chaperone.
Yeah, do you see she's got a huge ass?
No, I haven't seen
Yeah.
anything about her.
Is that a real she?
No, she's a woman.
Jason doesn't like Chaperone because she doesn't like babies.
What? Is she anti-baby?
No, well, she said she was
No,
talking
but,
to her
you know.
friends who had babies and they were all miserable.
Oh.
And she got in trouble for that.
We were playing this racist game
Mhm.
on at TIR Show Oakland. Bam. Post.
Wonderful.
You guys go share that, please. If you see Jason on social media,
I
please
know
go
my-
share
I
that.
can't wait for how this impacts all my future employment.
Yeah, we'll be fine because we were bad at it, but you were good at it. So
Yeah.
Quinn was, what if that's how you get the job? Like, we saw you on that little podcast over there. Can you guess what the fuck Rachel in accounting is?
We think
Like,
her
how
dad's
you-
PI.
the Saint Nick Club, or whatever it's called, Quinn.
Tucson, I heard you. Do you think her dad's a GI? That was a fun ass game, Stefan. You win for fucking showing new shit that I shouldn't watch. Between that and Prison
It could have
Connect
gone really
videos,
bad.
have I Tucson's been gone for a while, and I've been collecting Prison Connect videos. Tucson,
Oh no.
it's getting
What
worse.
does that mean?
So for Stefan and Quinn, the innocents in the room, the
Not a
prison
good time to
system,
leave.
the prison system has figured out how to generate income, and they have a dating service called Prison Connect. And at first, the women would have the little prison phone and they'd like leave a message. Now they can post videos of what they looked like on the outside. And the comments are wild. But they put their number because the whole thing is they want you to like them and like, send money and shit. And they'll say like, I'm looking for a dude to send money or a woman to send money. And they'll say like wild shit too.
Commissary doesn't fill itself.
Yeah, actually, I think I saw one of these, but like it was a woman. She was like kind of showing ass in like a prison uniform or whatever, and then like she's saying like she's a nice Christian girl or whatever. Then like you Google it and she like stabbed her mother to death.
Kill your mother.
Yeah, these.
She's listening to that music.
They didn't go in for jaywalking. Some of these people have some serious offenses.
Yeah, especially if you're a lady, you have to try quite hard to go to prison.
Most of them tried just by dating the wrong dude. Before we play the Prison Connect videos,
the videos. I thought we were going to see photos.
This is a new Christmas jam.
What's the girl in the back doing? She doesn't have a mic.
We getting lit for the holidays. Lit for the holidays. We getting lit for the holidays. Lit for the holidays. Windows blinking till the baseline hit. We got Thomas in the playlist lit. This that cheer that you feel in your shoes. Even the snowman catching a groove.
What is
the roof got flames. Snowflake lights spell out our name. Rose on the porch and the doors on blast. We're at the block like a gift that snaps. Let it snow, let it snow. Watch it glow, watch it glow.
This is actually in Portland. Is it Portland, Maine, or is it Portland, Oregon?
I thought you said this is actually in
not Portland, Maine.
No, that's. Oh, I have a fun fact about Portland. It was almost named Boston.
Really?
Yeah. There were two guys. The one guy was from Portland, Maine. One guy was from Portland, Boston. They were trying to get there, and they were racing to see who could get there first and name the settlement.
This is Portland, Oregon, because it's from a TV station called KOIN. So
it's not my race science game, okay? So I'm not the one who brought it in. I'm just the one who did well on it. So.
Stefan, what do you think this lady did?
No angel.
I can't play the music. They'll put the show down. She's in Indiana. Damn.
Vehicular homicide.
With all that ass.
I was gonna say, like,
she was driving all that ass.
Like Barry with a deadly weapon.
Oh wow! You think she pistol whipped somebody with all that ass?
Yeah.
Stefan said, "Yeah." All that ass is criminal.
Are you gonna tell us the answer?
I don't know. You got to look it up. I'm not looking this shit up. Have it on my Google search history.
You're not prepared to host if you can't tell us the answers.
I'm not looking at. Look, you people can look up this shit. My Google search history is fucked enough. The last thing I need is why are you looking up?
If you don't know the answers, we're just looking at ass here.
Yeah, just enjoy it. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we are. Thank you for pointing that out, Stefan.
Are we doing any kind of like interesting commentary? No, we're just looking at ass.
We're just looking at ass at this point.
Mercedes is in Topeka, Kansas, by the way.
She's in prison in Topeka, Kansas. So you left that part out.
Release date 2037. Oh shit. What's she do? That's a little bit of time,
dude. Dude, someone look this up. Come on, Quinn, your computer is fast, dude. You have to look this up. Topeka Correctional.
I was just watching her pictures in the meantime. Unbelievable.
What's the
This is a sexism.
This is a sexism. Well, look, we can't just be racist for the last hour. We gotta throw in some fucking
We gotta mix it up. We were homophobic earlier.
Yeah, we had Tucker Carlson yelling. Just a grinning Tucker Carlson saying the most absurd bullshit ever.
Do you know what the cum town rule for when they could say the N-word was?
What?
It was when they were quoting a white person.
Wow, that's actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty smart too.
Yeah.
You know what's scary when you look down and
Quincy's
see
not
like
looking anything up.
It's trying. I want to see the lady in the green in Parliament. What's she?
All right, it looks like she shot someone.
She shot somebody?
She shot somebody.
Yeah.
Good for her.
That seems about right. The lady in green in Parliament. I put this on here for Pascal.
A question without notice is directed to the Minister for Housing and Minister for Water. The latest IPART determination for Sydney water prices notes that Sydney Water estimates the water needs of data centres may be up to 250 megalitres of water per day by 2035, which is almost 20% of Sydney Water's total water usage being consumed by data centres to fuel the explosion of artificial intelligence products. Given that Sydney Water has expressed serious...
Are you guys looking at the comments on the side of the screen?
She makes two good points here.
Jason, you need to start showing cleavage when you're talking about AI.
You said I what?
She's in Australia.
I think.
No, that accent is Swedish.
I know, yeah.
Quinn knows.
The comments, whatever she said, I totally agree.
Terrible.
Yeah, this is
we're just going
what your
through
Instagram
Jason's
is like?
Instagram reels or whatever.
Yeah,
we're going through Jason's subconscious. That's what this is.
Is it so?
Instagram is like proposed like subway maps.
I mean, like I think my Twitter would be horrible, but for different reasons.
Just racism.
Just like war, just gore. Actually, luckily, because I used to like see horrible things on Twitter, but actually because of the UK legislation, X doesn't let me see anything adult anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insane.
I can't look at half the images on Reddit because they're hosted on Imgur, and Imgur just decided to just ban all British people.
Imgur sounds real bad, dude.
So you didn't see Charlie Kirk getting Charlie Kirked?
I actually did, but that was because the videos were uploaded so quickly that like they couldn't filter them.
True.
But I didn't watch it. I just skipped through it like frame by frame.
This is a Christian band, by the way.
We're just two honks and a Negro serving the Lord. We're just two honks and a Negro singing a song.
Break it down.
This was the Arsenio Hall.
This is on the Arsenio Hall show. They were called DC Talk, Decent Christian Talk.
I thought this was AI.
No, this is they're a real group, and they were called DC Talk, and they had a song called I Love Rap Music. I always have and always will. They're still around, by the way.
Why is the fourth guy not counted in like the 2+1? And also why
he's the host. So the guy here in the middle is Arsenio Hall.
Why has he got the goofiest outfit?
Well, it was the 90s, and you take that fucking back.
No, is this your quarter zip or whatever?
I don't know what Arsenio was wearing, but he was very excited.
It's a quarter zip jumpsuit.
He was
Someone
says honks or honks. It's honks, like honkies.
Yeah.
Honkies.
They're two honks and
the songs that are going to be stuck in Pascal's head.
I forgot about the other one.
Oh, you remembered that one.
Two honks. Every time I see that, I have to show it. I actually know this man in this video, and Initially, I wanted to play this for you guys before Thanksgiving, so you could say this.
Is he in prison?
No,
Is he
is he in
Karl
prison?
Marx?
No, he's a rapper, and he's coming to the studio all the time, and he wants to pimp for real.
Hey, bitch, you better praise God, or I'ma shoot, and that's on God. I ain't playing by my Lord and Savior. I'm on my job. If you ain't a Christian, I'ma stab you in the face. If it ain't about Jesus, I'ma hit you with this cane.
That is Andre Nicotina.
He smokes Nicotina?
His name used to be Dre Dog, and then he changed it to Andre Nicotina when that whole like mafioso shit was cracking.
Oh God.
Bad Lefty says, if I get caught singing any of these songs in the shops, I swear I'm
Yeah, fair.
Jason, I sent you something. I want to see your reaction to it.
Oh my! You sent it in the group chat?
No. It's on Instagram.
Have you got guys? If you already like charged viewers to like basically just send you a video and we'll react to it? Because if not, I think that's basically what Fuentes does, and he's rich, so.
No shit. I don't have the heart. You know, I don't have the heart to do shit like that. I people send me shit. Oh my God, I'm so scared to look at this, Quinn.
Shout out to my brothers from the block. Cause I got a Glock and it cost them a lot. Just to keep that strap for the enemies. In case the enemies bring that too. They load up the chopper, let it spray. If the ops try to play, they gon' blow them away. Just to keep that.
This is real. This is not AI, right?
No. You actually sing it down.
Real.
This is real.
Singing in a high pitch.
Someone says, "Welcome back to this guy. This is how he raps for real, or does it turn into something like hard?"
No. He keeps up the bit. He does I think he also did a
I mean, but this is
like
like
a Justin
doing
Bieber
like
cover.
Uh-oh. Did I lose you guys?
No.
Say it again,
Thanks,
Stefan. I lost you.
I think Stefan's a little choppy.
Oh no, so Stefan got stuck. I wanted to hear what he had to say. When I see stuff like this, I'm always like, have fun with social media, young man. It's a cesspool, and if you have the ability to do goofy shit like this, because this is the kind of stuff that we would do in a studio when we were like in the middle of something, and think it would be really funny to record this, and now people have the ability to record it so quickly and put it out and make it kind of funny. So rap on, sing on, young man, sing on. He's the Tiny Tim of rap.
Then play it, fool.
I can't. It's actually a song, so I will get the stream pulled. He put it out. He released this song. That's what happens when you release the songs. Did you see T-Pain on Shannon Sharp show?
T-Pain's always good for a good time.
I saw it. I heard he dissed DJ Khaled.
He dissed a lot of people. Pascal, what would you do if this? What would you do?
Run away.
Why is it
all in Chinese?
Why is it in Chinese?
Ew.
Who said ew? Who said ew?
Brother, I gotta go.
Is it still on?
Wayne has a relationship that he'd like to keep. He doesn't want
I've got things I have to do today. I'd like to be able to keep my psyche intact.
Fair. Quinn has a future. It's enough Quinternet for today.
I should have done videos to show Jason, but I didn't consider it would get this deep.
The Kushlik says Quinn has now caught erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, like a foul ball. Just whoop, got it.
This was the bouquet at the wedding.
Oh my God. Yeah. Sorry about that, internet. Everyone's going to have a fucked up algorithm. People are saying that because of this show, their algorithm has been altered.
But for the worse.
But for the worse.
Like,
yes.
we're not making anyone's algorithm better.
No. Between Prison Connect videos and, whatever the fuck that last thing was, I don't know. I'm sorry. I apologize.
So you're just getting served videos of an old white woman showing ass with full Chinese text. What the hell?
And you saved it.
Jason thought she was hot.
I mean,
every day I learn more about other people's social media feeds, and it's astounding.
Yeah.
She knows her way around. I mean, it's not like, you're going to surprise her with anything. She'll surprise you with something.
Yeah, no ass.
I mean, it was there in the fucking 80s.
Like, I open up Instagram and like, look at this. This is it's beautiful.
Yeah. One of my friends posted something saying that in the United States, raccoons may now become domesticated.
Why?
This is what I get.
You know why I got that? You know why? Because I did the Jessica Mitford show.
Okay.
Guess you guys don't know who Jessica Mitford is.
No, we don't. Is she in prison? Sorry. I don't know her. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. I thought Stefan would know Jessica Mitford. She's a British aristocrat whose family, her sister was famous for wanting to bang Hitler. And then her sister actually banged Hitler. And then he wouldn't fuck with her seriously. So she shot herself in the head. Another sister married the guy that started the British Fascist Party. And
the thing is, there's lots of these stories. Like, I might have heard of this one, but
but she became a communist. So she moved to the States. She actually retired in Oakland.
Yeah.
Yeah. She wrote
Oakland?
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I'm gonna go all the way over there.
She left home early to go fight in the Spanish Civil War with her second cousin who she married. She had an interesting life. She had a really interesting life.
Actually, I knew a similar story about a Russian aristocratic emigre woman who went to Britain, but then she ended up being a communist, which was seen as like a total betrayal of everything from her family, because obviously they'd fled the Soviets. But I know that story because I went to university with her great granddaughter.
No shit.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know who Jessica Mitford was. I guess there's a show about her sisters that she's featured in here and there, but it's more about her sisters. One of her sisters was a famous novelist, Nancy. And I couldn't tell you the name of the show, so I'm sorry. If I told you the name, you'd probably recognize it because I guess it's a pretty famous show in the UK about these aristocratic sisters. Does that sound familiar, Stefan, at all?
Yeah. I mean, this is quite a few of these stories. I'm not sure which one's which. I'm just trying to. I can't type. Like, I have to unplug my keyboard to have my microphone and my webcam plugged in. Then I have to use my laptop one, which doesn't really work. So I've remembered the name of the woman who wrote the book, Sofka Zinyov. But I can't actually type F on my keyboard.
Damn. See, look, if you guys want to help Stefan, who's trying to write his dissertation, you can't write F, which is a very common letter. Then this is why TIR needs these donations, so I can then send Stefan a Logitech keyboard.
I've got British Logitech. It's just not plugged in. So I don't have enough slots.
You don't have enough, and we also need to get Stefan one of those things that you can plug into the slot where you can plug more things in the slot.
Yeah. One of those. I think it broke.
Flashback to that DC show where we had to get a USB expansion port to fit everything on.
Dude, I remember we got to the DC show like, This is the setup for everybody else. I'm like, this is not going to work.
Yeah, we had to make a surprise trip to like, what was it?
Guitar Center.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had to buy an interface, but Quinn stepped up. So shout out to Quinn. As a matter of fact. Oh, Drea, thank you so much. She says, I want to help Stefan be able to type his name.
According to Woodsy, Stefan's name will be Steen now. No F.
Stay on.
Stay on.
This is the woman I was thinking of, Jason.
What'd you say?
Oh, I'm trying to send them there. I sent the woman I was thinking of.
Stefan has no F's to give. I just wanted to.
This lady is older than Jessica Mitford too, because Mitford was born like right at the outset of the First World War. No, I never heard of this woman.
Is it that lady Olga? No. Okay.
No, Sophia. Here, I'll share this on the screen. I found the Mitford story interesting because she came from kind of, like I said, not even kind of, an aristocratic family that was really entrenched in an understanding of class, and this communism shit just isn't for real. And it seemed to be an interesting time because, again, she's coming of age before the Second World War, where there really is the spread of fascism, but there's also this idea that maybe there's a counterbalance to that with communism. And she was a part of the Communist Party for a long time, and she thought it was kind of bullshit and and left. But she ended up hanging out with a bunch of the Panthers, and she was really good friends with Maya Angelou. And her story is fascinating because she actually ended up losing kids along the way. Because she was so well-to-do, her mom and father felt like women shouldn't be educated. So she was one of like 4 sisters. And so when she actually had a kid, she didn't know anything about measles and vaccines, and they don't think they had a vaccine at the time. So she didn't even, they didn't go to school, so they were kind of sequestered to themselves. And so a lot of people had measles, and it was thought that if you've had measles, if you're breastfeeding your child, you'll be giving them antibodies and they won't need. Right? Again, there's no vaccine at this time. Anyway, so the nurse felt, oh, well, you've had measles already. And Mitford was like, I guess, I don't know, what's a measle? And so her kid actually ended up dying of measles. Her kid got measles at the hospital and died. And that was her first kid. And then she had another son years later who got hit by a car. And she wrote a book about the funeral industry because she felt it was very predatory. And then her first husband got blown up trying to fight in the Second World War. So she had really, really tragic shit happen to her and just kind of shrugged her shoulders. But this is where Pascal would know who she is. Her daughter, who is still alive, is the wife of James, or was the wife of James Foreman.
Oh, really?
James Foreman and Shaka Foreman's mom, and so Jessica Mitford is their grandma. So they're from a long line of civil rights activists. Interesting. If you want to know more, check out the show from Tuesday. And if you like finding these facts out and reading these books, these authors that come on, then think about becoming a patron. Think about dropping a super chat, becoming a paid YouTube subscriber. You make sure that we can continue making programs that we find interesting and educational, opposed to forcing us to chase the algorithm and then make this a drama show where all I do is show Prison Connect videos.
I was going to say, it almost sounded like you were going to do an Audible advert there. You know, I've applied for a job as a YouTube talent scout or something.
There's all these back when I was in bands, you'd get all these emails from fake record labels and fake promotions companies. They'd be like, if you just pay us so many dollars, we'll get your single out there. Now they have those for podcasts.
Yeah.
And every day I get a different message about we can get more eyeballs on your show if you just give us so many dollars. I'm like, no, you can't.
Yeah, soon that'll be me, Jason.
That's gonna be you.
I'll be sending emails.
You're gonna be sending me the emails from with the weirdest name groupings ever, just proving that you're not from the United States.
Oh, I mean, the also the company. I mean, I probably shouldn't be saying this if I'm hoping to get hired, but they have the most evil name ever.
Oh my god. WeFuck'em.com.
They're called Ziggurat.
That sounds like a racist slur.
No, like
some of the people that we were identifying earlier.
Yes, like ancient Sumerian edifices.
Sounds like a Jamaican dancehall song. Zigga zigga rat, zigga zigga rat.
Zigga rat, zigga zigga rat.
Yeah, that was my favorite Yellow Man song.
So racist. Quinn, what have you got working for the rest of the year? Are you out of school right now?
No, I have finals.
You're not on winter break?
No.
There's no winter break for the program you're on?
There is, but I have another like 2 weeks of work.
Quinn, are you in grad school? Or still
grad school.
Where'd you go to grad school now?
NGIT.
Wow, New Jersey Institute of Technology.
Yeah, shout out to Garden State. I'm out of the officially out of the Mamdani Imperium for a little bit.
You went to NYU undergrad, right?
No. I went to the new school. I can't afford NYU.
Quinn is the leader of the new school, dude.
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
It's just another case of that old PTA.
I was just listening to them.
Dude, I saw. Did I send you a Leaders of the New School video like a couple weeks ago? I did.
Yeah, what's his name? Got new music out? Busta Brown.
Busta Rhymes.
No,
Busta Rhymes. His name.
No, the two dudes from Leaders of the New School, Charlie Brown and the other
Charlie
guy.
Brown and
Dinko D.
Thank you, Dinko D.
Dinko
I did send you a video, right, Toussaint?
Nope.
I saw.
Are you just saying that?
You were boycotting
me.
me.
Are you sure any of these are real words?
This is before Busta Rhymes became like Eminem's friend, which is what people know him as now.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you being serious?
Eminem's friend who rhymes fast too.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you being serious?
That's what the kids know him as.
I feel like I first know of him as like the guy on Worldwide Choppers, but
yeah.
Damn.
Worldwide
That's
Choppers.
sad.
What's the main guy in Worldwide Choppers again?
It was Tech 9, I think.
Tech 9, yeah. The only rapper from Kansas City.
Someone says Quinn is here doing racism rather than studying for finals. Jeez, Jason.
That is
gonna
I am. I hope you're grateful.
Ace all his exams, just like he aced the racism test.
Yeah.
Quinn is like, what the other day he was like, I feel like I'm the only person here that knows all these Nobel Prize winners. And then he went started telling all these stories about how he knew all these Nobel Prize winners. And I was like, who are your parents? Are your parents rocket scientists?
No, well they did physics at Berkeley, so a bunch of their colleagues went on to like, or their teachers were like, very, very big time in physics.
So were you the kid that? Well, I guess
I'm the only one that didn't go into like sciences. So like,
wow.
My younger brother is doing his like PhD in nuclear engineering, and my other one is doing he's still an undergrad, but he's doing physics too. I'm the one who like, knows how to read books.
You're the artist.
I was gonna say, yeah, Quinn's the artist of the family. So are you the one that lets everybody down then? Toussaint's an artist in her family. She knows what that's like.
Is architecture science?
Well, it's not even a professional degree anymore.
No.
Right.
Fucking Trump.
Oh, it really? I know. Is that real about the whole nursing thing? Isn't?
Yes. No, a whole bunch of fucked up shit with the federal loans. I don't even want to think about it right now.
It's affecting how people
pain.
it's affecting people's ability to get plus loans.
Yeah.
As well.
So can you talk about that a little bit more, Pascal?
Well, if you decertify the professional accreditation for some of these programs, you won't be eligible for plus loans, so you have to pay for the education yourself.
Is that so he can bring in more Asian nurses?
It's about basically cutting out the amount of money the government has to give to people to study.
Yeah, no, it's another austerity thing.
Yeah, and they have to get their loans elsewhere, like private places. Also, I think it's about women getting back in the kitchen.
Think so?
Yeah, I think it's like, what are you gonna do with that degree anyway? That's a common manosphere talking point. We don't care about your degrees.
But the manosphere people aren't serious people because women have to work. Like,
sure,
most of the ONs I know have a woman that makes more money than them.
I mean, it's not realistic for
all Nigerians.
It's not realistic. No,
it's
I agree.
not realistic for most people to have a single income household, but there are still a lot of people who will put you through it. A lot of dudes who are like, "That's what I want," and it's like you don't earn enough for that.
This is a fantasy.
Thank you.
That's
How do
why
you
they're-
want a woman? How do you want a woman to stay at home when you don't have a job?
That's how you have these extreme couponer ladies who have like 10 cases of Tide in their garage or whatever.
Wait,
they have to do all of these things to make ends meet because it's a single income household.
Yeah, and these
What the
dudes
dude-
think,
what the dude
oh,
who can't
well,
afford that.
oh, well, I could totally get a woman that just. When I watch the balloon pop shows, because I'm a horrible man, I hear a combination of both. Though I hear women like, I need to be taken care of, and these dudes are like, I take care of blah 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 blah. I'm like, where the fuck do you niggas work? I just want to know what y'all do for them. Where do y'all live? Like, help me out, because I need to know how financially this is working out for you. Or are you just saying this shit in front of a camera? Like, do you think? I think a lot of the manosphere shit again is an offshoot. I think some of those cats believe a lot of the bullshit they say. But I also think a lot of it is just, playing a character. Do you think
they've
it's
got a
sincere?
stable income for making racist posts on Twitter? You see there's like loads of guides in like Hindi and stuff for like the Indian internet about how to make like a racist US Twitter account and like engagement bait for Americans, because obviously like Twitter payments, which are terrible payouts in the US, are like a serious monthly salary in India. So this stuff where like all the MAGA influencers are actually Indian or whatever is really profitable for them. Oh yeah, in the UK they've just arrested Santa Claus because he supports Palestine.
This is real.
Yeah.
Did he have the little bell and he was ringing out in front of like the Top Shop or something?
Yeah, I think he had a little bell and he had a little sign which said, "I support Palestine action, I oppose genocide." So they put Santa Claus in jail.
You get arrested just for that?
Oh
That's
yeah.
crazy. And he's in jail for like a night. Probably has to pay a fine.
Well, the funny thing is, actually, because of the amount of pressure that Defend Our Juries, which is the organization that's been organizing these Palestine action protests, because of the amount of pressure they put on, actually what they want to do is they want to release you on the spot. And what Defend Our Juries tell people to do is refuse that. Don't let them give you a verbal warning. Don't let them bail you for later. Don't let them bail you on the spot. Refuse to give your name, and then they have to take you to jail. And there's just too many people for them to take all to jail on any consistent basis.
Someone says looked like Santa hit the bottle and the bottle hit back. No, he's not drunk, according to Stefan. This is a scary time. I think a lot of the repressions that people were talking about with the pandemic 5 years ago that we thought were going to happen, especially speech-wise. No, it's the genocide. That is the thing that's really kickstarting this shit up. How does this make you feel, Pascal Robert?
Outrage.
I mean, I get this is across the pond, but do you see this happening in the States?
I don't see it because we have First Amendment free speech guarantees, but I think that doesn't stop private sector individuals from encroaching on your speech.
Yeah.
Like universities, hospitals.
How does this make you feel, Toussaint, when you see stuff like this? Does this kind of shake you a little bit?
Yes. I don't like to see bad things. Well, obviously, I don't like to see bad things happening anywhere. But I don't like to see bad things happening in the UK because that was going to be my backup country. And it's like, it's like things are getting worse and worse over there. It's like, where am I going to go? I want to learn a new language.
Yeah, I want to learn a new language. You didn't want to go to Australia? Was it too hot for you over there?
I don't know about their wildlife is like outrageous. I might as well go to Florida. I can't deal.
Wow. Someone
I've proven to be terrible at learning any language. So.
I don't know. I might have you beat. We got a couple super chats. Thank you very much, Dylan. Thank you very much, Eric. These fundraising shows really help keep the show going because the first one we did, it really made sure that the show could stay on. So no, this goes a long way into making sure we can continue to have Stefan come on here on a Sunday and give you guys a PowerPoint presentation of his doctoral thesis. I love Stefan's PowerPoint presentations. Every so often I'll catch one. I'll be like, oh, you go. And then he added Quinn in the mix too recently. I was like, oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I've replaced PowerPoint presentations with Quinn, which is pretty good.
No, it fucking was great. It was great.
I'm just kind of rambling my way through it, but as long as it's entertaining.
It was good because I wrote like 1,000 words for tomorrow, but I just stopped at some point because I was like, if I write too much, I'm just going to lecture to Quinn for an hour.
Are you still doing that show with Ben, or is this you?
Well, so I'm kind of standing in for Ben in the meantime. Yeah. I've got a mask that looks a lot like him. So if you squint, it's almost the same.
Is it a racist mask, Quinn?
They're both white. It's fine.
Yeah.
Ben is not white.
How is Ben not white?
I made that up. He's white. I was with him. I hope he's watching right now and laughing.
We need a fan to like hack the human biodiversity website, but then just put all our faces in there instead. People get me and they're like clicking on Kurdistan, they just get it completely wrong.
Oh, something for Stefan's conditioner fund.
Yay.
Oh, it's making me write it again. Someone was asking for my P.O. box address and YouTube banned it.
Oh.
YouTube said, no, you can't put your P.O. box address. It's mine, YouTube, so you can get motherfucked.
There will be no mail. That is what
the screen. Oh, yeah, we can just do this, right?
Hey.
Oh, there he goes. Stefan.
Other people on YouTube can see it. Easy.
Quinn is Ben's evil and racist twin. Damn.
Oh God.
That's fucking mean.
I can't play this game anymore. I'm gonna develop a reputation.
He's just got a good eye for ethnicity. Jesus. This is a new feature that the people in the room can highlight a comment, which I didn't know you guys could do until now.
Some people in the room, it's just because I've got admin because I do the show.
No, Toussaint was doing it earlier.
Okay.
No, I was not. No,
that was Stefan the whole time? Stefan, you were highlighting comments earlier today?
Yeah.
You were thank you so much.
I was also adjusting the screen when you left so that we weren't all lined up on the left.
Thank you, Stefan.
I didn't want to do it when you were here because I was like, maybe Jason has a reason. When he went to the bathroom, I was like, I'm putting this back on.
Someone says,
someone's got to be professional around here.
No one's going to keep playing videos. Look at Stefan. He's so fucking arrogant. I can't be on the side of anything. Jesus. Toussaint, I found something that I think you'll appreciate.
Uh-oh.
I found a video of a woman that sounds like me singing.
Sounds like you.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Yep. Actually killing that. Pretty good.
It is pretty good.
That's what
how I
karaoke
do
sounds
it.
like without all the background music and alcohol.
That is, I was like, that's me. That is me. She had to watch the video where I sang Wilson Phillips.
That is what that song sounds like, though.
Hold on for one more day.
You can Shazam that.
Toussaint said, because I cut a clip of that, by the way, Toussaint. And the first thing out of your mouth as you were laughing was, this is the first time we don't have to worry about a copyright strike because I have no idea what you were singing.
I was going to say, you know when you played that Portland woman earlier? For the first like 10 to 15 seconds, it sounded like a Harry Potter song. Like the Harry Potter orchestral shit, you know?
Damn. You don't like getting lit for the holidays? That's not the new getting lit for the holidays.
I think what really helped was that they did it like a morning public access TV show with just the greatest sound tech ever.
Yeah. Like they tried to make it sound as bad as possible. Like it was all echoey.
Oh, dude, it was. I can watch stuff like that all day long. Explain this to me.
We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame, we fight for the gospel, they'll honor his name.
What the hell is this? Right-wing breakdancing? What is it?
What?
No, so
Can one of you? What is that?
This is the Charlie Kirk. There was an AI like gospel song about Charlie Kirk that came out like pretty soon after he got shot, and people were like, "Oh, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk." And then 2 weeks later, people were like posting to it ironically. And that's why all the comments are like, other gifs with Charlie Kirk's face like deep faked onto them. It's a big kind of irony pill joke that we're all pretending to have Charlie Kirk everywhere.
Dylan says $5 for the Raving for Christ fund. That was funny. That was funny. Raving for Christ. So this is a joke that she's not seriously.
Yes, yeah, this is a
raving
joke.
for Charlie Kirk. Okay, good. I can't show you guys all the videos that I watch because it's a problem. I have a problem. This is a Tubi movie, and I want to watch it, but I'm mad that the dude in the movie's name is Jason. But I need to know how you feel about this situation, Toussaint.
Why are you being so dramatic about this?
You want to see dramatic? I'm going to show you dramatic.
Uh-oh, what we got here?
The man I love had sex with another man. Is that dramatic enough for you?
Why you telling the neighbors the man business? Lower your tone.
You asked me to tell you everything about me before we got married. I choose to share with you a dark truth, and this is what I get?
Rough.
Well, look at the truth you told me. What you expect?
I don't know, Monica. Maybe a little understanding.
Understanding?
At least.
Understanding? Have you lost your mind?
Monica.
What? You know what, Jason? If you had told me you had another kid in another state, that's worthy of understanding. If you said you had a criminal record, that's worthy of understanding. If you even said that you had stole money out my purse because you was too afraid to ask me to pay your electric bill, now that is worthy of understanding.
Hold on, pause the tape. So she'd rather you be a criminal, deadbeat, dad, kleptomaniac than be a man that had one open butt rendezvous. Wow. Let's continue.
But the fact that you had sex with another man and had this thing all in your butt, and then you wait till the day before our wedding to tell me, oh,
You don't even know the whole story.
I don't want to know the whole story. I heard enough.
So wait a minute. So you kissing and making out with another woman is cool, but my situation isn't?
Double standards.
A woman kissing another woman is an accepted form of sexual conduct in society. I mean, both men and women find it exciting, but a man with another man's thing up his butt.
Monica,
chill.
I was 16 when that happened. I'm 40 now, and it's never happened again. Further, if you could just take...
So you don't desire to have a man's thing up your butt.
He said he's delivered. He don't like men's no more.
What the hell kind of question is that?
One that a straight man would have emphatically said, hell no.
I'm going to have to agree on that one.
I thought love conquered all, Monica.
You thought.
Well, love don't conquer the image of a thing.
Will you stop saying that?
Stop bringing up old shit. Fast forward.
What are you doing? I'm leaving.
Who's the third guy talking?
Love don't conquer all.
I don't know.
Wait a minute. What happened?
An open butt led to the marriage being closed. Rough.
Jason had sex with a man.
I didn't have sex with a man.
His thing was in you.
You don't even know the whole story. There's more.
I feel like it's rude that she assumed that he was the bottom.
She did assume. Dr. Claus says put that on the soundboard, but no. What needs to be on the soundboard is her saying
there's a lot there that could go on the soundboard.
it should be her saying, you know what, Jason? That's what needs to be on the soundboard. Jason gonna have Vietnam flashbacks every time he hears.
I do hate that all videos now that you can't just watch a video. You have to watch like someone else commenting on a video, and then someone else has captioned it, and then like some other shit, and it's just like covered in like bullshit. And then there's like 6 idiots on YouTube reacting it to again.
Jason had sex with a man. I wanted to watch the movie. I was like, I don't know if I could take this woman just yelling out my name constantly and fucking butts, thing in your butt. Damn, why do you have to talk like Steve Harvey, man? Toussaint.
Yeah. You know what, Jason? You know what?
Is this? I feel like this movie's trying to have a message with the whole double standard of it's socially acceptable for a woman to make out with a woman, but a man can't do the same thing.
Well, first of all, it sounds like he was molested because it was 16.
Yeah, it actually sounded really fucking trash.
I mean, this movie's from like 2010 or something, right? Surely.
Yeah, this is a new
Tubi. It might be new, but
yeah, it's a new Tubi movie.
No, I mean,
Stefan is cringing.
You do.
This is cringe face.
You do one little thing when you're 16, and suddenly you're Tucker Carlson's favorite word.
What's my favorite word?
Say an open booty rendezvous led to a closed marriage.
Open booty.
Ridiculous.
I was trying to find. Someone said, "What movie is that?" The movie apparently is called TMI. Yeah, I need to see it as well. Someone says I need
Man,
to
the
see
budget also feels like it's about $50.
Yeah, they might have got a 2-for-1 deal on the hotel rooms.
They shot like 8 movies that weekend. Kushlik says it's an amazing title. If a Tubi movie has a title like "Two Can Play at That Game" or "Toxic AF," I'm watching that film. I'm watching that film. Thank someone's Lord for Drea sending me a box of Reese's Pieces. I'm busting out a pack of the Reese's Pieces and sitting back and watching some ignorance.
Just like the outro says, Jason is always eating out of the trash can.
There we go.
I'm eating from the trash can all of the time.
Family values at Red Roof Inn. Red says, the old open booty rendezvous. God damn.
What do the comments say?
That dude, the comments. Tubi movies are pretty good, man. Don't sleep on Tubi.
I don't know what Tubi is.
Tubi is a free streaming service, and
Right, you can see why it's free.
It's like so. It's like the Temu version of Amazon.
Right.
Yes, that is.
How many
very
adverts do you
accurate.
have to watch per show?
That is very, very accurate. It is.
It's a lot.
It is a lot. Like Temu is or Temu.
Jason, where do you get all this crap in your inbox, man?
I send it to myself.
Sending it to himself.
He put it there. Nobody put it there for him.
He's sending it from the official show account to his private account.
That's
just talking to himself.
But the thing is, you can see that sometimes he's doing it the other way around because on the left side of the screen is on the right.
That's true.
Sometimes I put the beans above the franks. But I showed this to Mac, and this picture at the end went viral. But I have to show it to you guys because to me it's still the funniest thing on the internet. This dude is gonna fight another guy, and he's talking all this shit about how he's gonna beat him up, how easy it is. He's like, he's gonna try to punch me. I'm just gonna slip his jab and counter. Then it's over. This man ends up in a position I have never seen another human in at the end of a fight. His feet are going to be touching his ears.
Spoilers. Let us see it for ourselves.
Show me how you gonna jab on.
As long as I'm like this and I got my chin tucked, and as soon as he throw, I'm a counter puncher. And guess what? As soon as he step wrong, I'm stepping on his foot. Over with. I'm gonna knock his light.
Died.
I mean, that looks more gay than the previous thing.
Wow.
Stefan, have you ever seen a fight end that way?
I mean, to be honest, like, whenever you see a fight on the internet, or I guess, like, in real life, like, never once has it been a good fight. Like everyone is, I mean, it's for the best, but everyone's terrible at fighting.
Yes.
Like, someone will, like, miss with a punch, someone else will miss with a punch, then people will just, like, grapple for, like, 30 seconds, and that's it.
I mean, also, like, people get tired so fast in real life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Your
Like,
adrenaline goes so
you're not fighting
knocked
for
out quick. It's adrenaline.
Yeah.
You're not breathing properly. Don't get into a fight. Walk away. Don't do it for the gram.
I know I'm not good at fighting.
It's not.
I've been knocked out before.
Like, shit's not fun. Like, getting punched
Because I got
isn't
winded
fun.
and then I got hit. I was like, oh shit, okay, no.
Yeah, that's just like, oh, this isn't fun. In the movies, they get punched in the faces. They just shake that shit off.
You're just shaking on the ground.
Yeah, in real life, you get your fucking legs put behind your head. Like, how do they get in that position?
That boy must be, like, stretchy normally, like, because otherwise he'd be screaming in that position.
I think he was, and we just didn't hear. If he wasn't screaming, he must have been so sore when he went home.
I mean, maybe he had, like, 10 beers beforehand.
Oh, I'm sure somebody totally had him gassed up. Somebody gassed him up. Like, oh, man, you could totally whoop that dude's ass. Like, no, you can't. Don't do that. Stop messing with people. Don't do that. That's not nice. You're not a nice person if you do that to somebody. Yeah, Koshik says in 1995, people will get embarrassed and move on. In 2025, it's on record forever. That's so true. Do you think that's the reason why people fight more, you guys? Because there is going to be a record of it and they can't back down?
I'm going to be honest. I don't think people fight that much. Like,
I hope you're right. I want you.
I was talking to some people I go to school with, and like, they've never been in a fight. I mean, I guess grad school is kind of a You know.
It's not
Yeah, I mean, I've never been.
There's a bit of sampling bias.
And I finished grad school, so it's like not a fair selection of the population.
Yeah, but like I don't know, like I've been hit before. It's not that fun.
No. It's not fun. I found this. Oh, I can't even tell you guys exactly where I've been sending this. I found this woman rapping, and I really feel like the way people want to get famous with rap is just say the most outrageous things you can think of, and then people will think it's cool. And this young lady is just saying outrageous shit, and she says so much outrageous shit that she realizes what she said was gross, and she's like, okay, please edit that out. It's really funny.
Waited with some cum on my lottie. I'm trying to find someone to come on my body. Don't fuck with me, I got a gun in my Gotti. I'm stacking bands, bitch, I'm rich like I'm Roddy. Me and your man, we about to kick it like karate. Bitch, I'm lit and I ain't talking about the volley. Put a finger in my mouth, damn, I'm feeling naughty. Finger in my butt, I pull it out, I got some potty. Damn. I didn't
Yeah, well, she's pretty funny.
Ice Spice bars.
Yeah. Honestly, not to hate on Ice Spice, but like that's a little bit more lyrical range than SpongeBob. Big hands, big guy.
Well, as Jason said earlier, we need a butt check first.
when she goes, okay, don't do like look at her face.
Can you just ignore the last part?
Toussaint, if you heard that verse, what would you do? Would you be like, this is not a good verse? Would you
Be
tell
like,
her?
oh, she must be an Ice Spice fan.
Is that how Ice Spice sounds?
She's the one who said, what was it?
She references shit quite often.
Yeah, she just talk about.
But the thing is, she doesn't write her own music, right? So it's like, who is writing that?
Who is writing Ice Spice's music?
That's what I'm saying. That sounds way worse.
Someone's got a fetish, and they're writing her rhymes.
This, okay, Toussaint, tell me if you think this is real.
How big's your sling?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna sound like a lie, but it's 8.5.
8.5?
On my soul, that's a slang.
Pull it out.
On soft, it's small. On hard, it's big. I'm not gonna lie. Like what? I'm gonna be real. On blood. No, I'm not. But I'm telling the truth.
He's not gonna pull it out.
Tell her. When that bitch get hard, it's a different.
Whoa.
How big's your sling?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna sound like a lie.
Pascal, tell him.
Toussaint, do you think that's real?
I think it's so funny how antagonistic the girl was. She was like so assertive, so aggressive.
She was just straight to the point, right? And she was, being realistic about things.
Yeah, she was on it. So
on
sweet.
soft is small. When I pull it out, all right, well then pull it out. Shit,
it's cold. I can't.
But why would you ask your boy to verify the girthiness?
Because they're gay.
Open booty rendezvous.
Open booty. So that needs to be. Is that why you need it on the soundboard? Because
don't put that on the soundboard.
I saw that and I couldn't stop laughing, Toussaint. I laughed for so long at that video because I was like, wait a minute, why is he just going up to his buddy like that? Is this real? Stefan, is this real?
Get with this? I trust you.
You're warm.
I'm a little nervous.
Me too. Oh,
AI.
That's AI, right? That's AI.
No,
Right,
is that like a robot?
Bro, get out of there.
Is that a robot?
It was supposed to be a robot.
It's an AI video of a robot.
It's an AI video, right?
A robot.
Okay.
I
It
see.
looked like I was like, I think this is AI.
It says in the text.
Does it?
Mm.
Yeah. says, I know this is an AI video.
Oh! And down goes Sean! B. Dave!
Go on,
I thought that was Patty for a second.
The MMA guy.
Yeah.
Is he supposed to fight Logan Paul for real?
Oh, I don't know. I'm happy for Logan Paul to get his ass beat again, but
I would be shocked if that dude is actually fighting Logan Paul for real.
Yeah.
Surely one time he's just going to get like too arrogant. He's not going to put the clause in where it's like, oh, you're not actually allowed to beat the shit out of me in one time.
Yeah.
He's just going to get his shit absolutely rocked. Like, I believe, surely.
Well, there's a. Have you seen this person that has this theory?
I love that.
There's a theory that when the Paul brothers get rocked, there's a thing they signal to the fighter that like, hey,
Yeah.
you're. Have you seen that where they stick their tongue out? That's supposed to be the.
Yeah, I didn't know what the signal was, but yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, because remember after the Mike Tyson fight, or not after, but during the Mike Tyson fight, Tyson socks him. And he gets stunned, and then he sticks his tongue out, goes and then Tyson just didn't fight for the rest of the fight. So yeah, Logan did fight Mayweather. It is. Are they hurting the sport by making it such a joke? And is there a connection between them and kind of also what we're seeing with, again, this kayfabe politics where everything is just spectacle? Like they're taking an actual sport and not even doing pro wrestling stuff because, or maybe this is pro wrestling. Like, what do you guys think about with the polls?
I mean, this is probably my most like woke lib opinion or whatever, but I just don't think there should be a sport where you like punch people in the head.
Oh yeah,
I don't like banning stuff, but there's one thing I was going to ban, and it would be boxing.
Oh yeah, that's woke.
like every single one of them ends up like, I don't want to say the R word, but yeah, they do ended up R worded by the end.
You could have said Parkinson's.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
no, but the CTA
like,
really messes them up.
Yeah.
What do you think, Pascal? I mean, look, for years, right? You know, only aristocratic people were trained in how to fight. I've never really seen fighting as, you know, we have to ban it because of CTE. There's so much CTE football.
Put them in the I think that they should have to wear the Guardian helmets when they fight.
I mean, they do in the Olympics, right?
Oh yeah, for boxing.
Do they do it in every weight class? Yeah, I think you're right.
Right.
What say you, Pascal?
I mean, I used to be a boxing fan, but I wouldn't ban it.
But do you think the Paul brothers?
I think it cheapens the fight. It cheapens the sport.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it degrades it. It's a money move too, man. It's doing everything for money corrupts it in a certain way.
They're generating tons of pay-per-view interest by being.
Why is Floyd Mayweather still fighting? He retired.
He did it for them. It was a exhibition fight.
Also, isn't it all owned by like Saudi, same as wrestling?
Yeah. Right. Most of it, yeah, right now. Which is crazy that the WrestleMania is going to be in Saudi Arabia.
I used to like boxing too. I don't know if I would. Yeah, maybe I.
Are they gonna have ladies? Like they're gonna have the ladies in WrestleMania in fucking Riyadh?
I have no idea.
They can drive now.
Yeah, but they can't like wear leotards.
To Trump. Okay, you know what? Quinn is right. We've been going for.
You guys can go. I just have to dip real quick.
No, I've been trying to find a place to stop because I was like, I want to stop, but then I don't want to leave 5 minutes before the end. If we're going to end anyway.
Well, I mean, thank you very much, Quinn and Stefan.
Yeah, peace out, guys.
The Paul brothers.
Jason can talk to himself in the corner.
With chat. I mean, chat like
guys.
Quinn
and Stefan. Stefan will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he'll be with Quinn, but he will be back doing his show.
Yeah, I'll be there with Quinn. Bye.
This has been another great, fun Raisin show.
Mm-hmm.
We can't go for 8 hours again. You just
No.
No, we can't do it. I can't do it. I was up till 2:30 in the morning trying to, because I was afraid, because I realized like I didn't remind anybody about the show Saturday, and I didn't think anyone was going to show up. So I was preparing myself to be here for several hours by myself. So I'm very happy that my TIR family came through and joined me on air because, you know, I appreciate you people. And by you people, I mean blacks.
You mean what?
I do.
Blacks.
I have to learn the Haitian hello.
Sac passe? Sac passe?
It's the easiest thing in the world.
Is there a follow-up thing that someone says?
Not boule? Not boule?
What does that mean? Like, how are you?
That means we're burning.
Am I supposed to say that to somebody?
Yes.
That's a nice thing?
It's just an old folk way of saying.
But you're not, it's not, I'm not going to get slapped in the face.
No.
I'm scared.
No, it's a common response.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I just look, Pascal and Toussaint, you chocolatey fuckers. You don't know how many of you people are down here right now. There's so many of y'all down here. I need you people walking with me so they know I'm okay.
You need Pascal the Don.
I need Pascal the Don. Yeah.
So like clear the way with the flag. Just like
Because you can speak conversational Haitian Creole, right, Pascal?
I speak Creole.
Toussaint, you can just kind of say the greetings.
I know when it's being spoken.
2 seconds. He's not at best in order to play the food.
Yeah, I can order a plate.
Have you guys been hearing anything about any Haitian relatives in Mexico at all?
No, I have a friend of mine, I think, who has some family in Mexico who left Haiti.
But they haven't been talking about it at all?
No, I didn't talk to him. I saw him yesterday, as a matter of fact. He came by my house.
I ask because there is an anti-migrant movement here as well, because so many people.
I heard they're also anti-American migrants too.
In Mexico City is a little different, but here, no. This person was like, my friend told me that I can't go to Mexico and see you because apparently the cartels are kidnapping Americans because they're mad at Trump. I was like, no, it's not going on here at all.
They kidnap you, and then they murk you, and then they fill your body with drugs, and they put it in a drive-through lane to get over the border.
Do people believe that shit?
Mm-hmm.
People believe that shit. When we watched Sicario, and I had never seen it, and this movie opens, and they're supposed to be trying to find these kidnapped people, and allegedly the cartel bought a house, and then put the dead people in the walls of the house, which would have smelled horrible.
Yes.
And that's not where you put dead people.
No.
Behind the stucco. That's like, that's not real. And me and Ralph Leonard were kind of joking about it. And I've been shocked at the comments like, oh, but in this country, I'm like, no. I live somewhere where these are concrete boxes. Slightly different. That was supposed to be in Arizona where that was just sheetrock. You're not putting a human body in like 12 human bodies behind sheetrock. That's ridiculous.
I don't think people understand like houses are built differently in different places.
I don't think they do it all either. I think
because there was this Mexican floor cleaning method that people were, it went viral on TikTok, and then people were trying it in the United States, and they realized that the floors weren't made of concrete, so they were dousing their wood floors with and their veneer floors or whatever with water and soap and Fabuloso. And then they got mold and it started buckling. It's like, obviously the floor is made of concrete over there. That's why I wash it like that.
Someone says, weren't the bodies in plastic bags? Yes, they were in plastic bags. That doesn't make it not smell.
Gross.
That's not like, well, you wrapped it in
Do
plastic.
you have,
It's fine.
do you have air conditioning?
Do I have air conditioning?
Yeah.
It's on right now. I call it opening the window.
Wow.
No.
AC.
No. It's not that hot. It doesn't get that hot and it doesn't get that cold. But my house is a concrete box, so my house itself is just cold. So, like, I'm going to walk outside eventually, and it's going to be a lot warmer outside than it is in here. That's why I have all these clothes on.
Okay.
Does your floor have a drain?
What'd you say?
Does your floor have a drain?
No.
Yeah. Bad Lefty says Mexican floors have drains. Other people's floors do have drains. Like in Europe, a lot of their floors have drains as well.
No, mine doesn't because of the way they built the house. It might have had it originally when it was built, but this was one giant house that the landlord turned into 3 units. So no, I have a nice tile floor, but no drains. No
Thank you for
central
the
air,
funds
no
coconut. Oh, thank you for the funds coconut.
Oh, we got another super chat.
We appreciate you.
Again, if you guys appreciate what we do here on TIR, become a patron, drop a super chat, drop a super thanks after the show. A lot of people are involved in making these things happen, and there's a lot of cool stuff we have coming up for the end of the year, actually, and already booking out 2026. But even the stuff coming for the not next week, but the week after, Davey D is coming back. And we will be talking about hip hop fatigue. Is it a real thing? Is hip hop fatigue a real thing?
I'm so tired. Je suis fatigué.
Is that Haitian? Did you just pick some Haitian?
French, my friend.
That's French.
What?
I'm tired.
So I just haven't set the Davey D show up, but because he hadn't confirmed with me, and then he sent me a text message. He's like, "Are we still on?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, Davey D, we're still on." Yeah. How fucking stoked I am to get this text message from you, Negro.
Two things,
Mhm.
real quick. Drea says, "What kind of serial killer shit is a floor drain?" Not true. It makes cleaning so much easier.
Oh my God, yes.
And Red says there is like an inch of snow on the ground outside right now, with many more to come tonight. I don't want to hear about your nice weather, Jason.
Oh,
Where's
wow.
Red?
Yeah, well, Pascal, it's probably sunny where Pascal is because it's the end of the year in Florida.
Of course.
Is Red in Detroit?
Red is in fucking Detroit.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah, it's him and Eminem and Jack White just all freezing together.
Jack White.
Fuck that shit. And the Lions lost on Thanksgiving. I'm sure he's mad at everybody. So he's mad at Jesus. Yeah. Fuck that noise.
Oh, Drea.
See, you guys have to. Movie night has been so much fun. The whole "fuck you, it's a Christmas movie" night is maybe my new favorite ridiculous thing.
Are you guys doing it on Christmas? No, it's just Christmas movies.
I might, because I probably won't be up north for Christmas, sadly. So I might do that. Like Thanksgiving, we did a movie. We did Lethal Weapon on Thanksgiving because I was not going to do anything, and I said, you know what? I'm sure there's going to be TIR people that are home alone, mad at the world, so we can all laugh at Danny Glover.
It's a Thanksgiving movie.
It's a Christmas. The movie takes place during Christmas. The whole movie is during Christmas.
All right.
That's the whole thing. The theme. You just can't have one Christmas scene. Like the movie has to take place during Christmas. The next "fuck you, it's a Christmas movie" that we're watching. Gremlins.
Die Hard. What?
Gremlins.
Gremlins. Okay, that's a good one. I like that one a lot, actually.
Gremlins is a Christmas movie. The whole movie revolves around Christmas. It's how the Gremlins come in, because the father's looking for a Christmas present in Chinatown.
Is that Drea's birthday?
Drea's birthday. Oh no, we have to watch another movie for Drea's birthday. Drea's birthday is the 8th, and we have to watch. So I lied. It's not Gremlins. It's Night of the Comet.
Comment. Well, she says become a member to join movie night on her birthday.
Night of the
So
Comet
member on YouTube
is Drea's birthday movie, but we might watch Gremlins before. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Dre's birthday's Night of the Comet. I think Gremlins is before that because her birthday's the 8th. But yeah, Night of the Comet. Trying to get Kelly Maroney, who is the little sister Night of the Comet, to join us. So keep those fingers crossed that even maybe she just jumps in for a minute and says hello.
Nice.
So we got fun stuff that we do here. And then you get Pascal.
Pascal wants orange juice.
Look at him. That's the orange juice face.
I drink only water.
Oh, tying it up before the new year. Okay.
Is that your? Do you have any? Well, I want to do a New Year's show, but are there any resolutions you have heading into the end of the year, Toussaint?
Yeah, man, and I'm getting started early.
Oh.
So right after the Black Friday and Cyber Monday sales, I'll be not spending.
Piss Negro. What is your resolution, Pascal, that you're thinking about?
Not really doing anything.
None. You're fine. You're like, I'm perfect. You don't fuck with perfection.
Easy.
Oh. Hey.
And Kushlik says Bill Cody is fun with the movie nights. That's a good point. Bill Cody he's had a crazy life. He made actually a very well-known documentary about Athens bands in 1987 called Inside Out. And REM is in it. The B-52s are in it. Bill has worked on so many movies that we've actually watched on movie nights, and he'll always have insight into the directors or the actors, or tell some crazy story about being at a party with one of the directors. So you got to join us for the movie nights, because even if you miss it, if you're a patron, you get the replay where you can rewatch the film with all of the in-movie banter. So that's what you get here at TIR. Thank you guys. Pascal, Go get your water. There's a little piece of me that wants to play that white chick.
You don't have to. Pascal gonna sing it for us. Sing us out, Pascal.
When she slid the Popeyes to him, that's what killed me the most. Like, why'd you slide the Popeyes? All right. Thank you guys. And let's go out with Quinn's outro. We are out.
Start eating that trash can. I already am eating from the trash can all the time.